I mean, it definitely can. It can definitely change. Wait, oh no, something's going wrong. Oh wait, I know what's going wrong. Okay, that's hilarious. It could definitely change constantly if I wanted to. That's not part of the overlay. That's just I just put it up there because I thought it was hysterical. I saw that picture yesterday and I thought it was really funny. So that's why it's there. Um, that's literally why I put it there. I mostly put it there for you. Hello? 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 Why do I feel like I'm hearing myself? What is going on? Hello? Posting your live on Discord. Oh yeah. Fuck. Thank you. Sorry, I've been trying to do a bunch of shit. How we doing? How we doing? What's hold on. What's good, everybody? How we doing? How's life? What are you guys up to? You guys don't hear an echo, right? I'm just crazy. Hold on, let me see. Fuck. Hello. Yeah, it sounds the same. Hello. Okay, that's fine. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's so excited. Hey, bro. We are live. We're going to be watching some sumo tonight. We're going to be chilling. We're going to be hanging out. Sorry, I was doing some things. For some reason, certain things are not hooked up properly, which is annoying. I thought things would be hooked up properly, but they're not. It's fine. I'm now streaming on every damn platform. Yes, do your daily check-ins. Wait. Did that go off?
Hey, listen.
Oh, it did go off. You guys could hear that, right? When you check in, you can hear the actual soundbite. I don't know if you can.
Hey, listen.
I am not streaming on TikTok, no. Yo, Jurgi was good. Winter Soldier, Illman, Purple Starfish. I am not streaming on TikTok. I actually don't have access to stream on TikTok. I haven't looked in a really long time. I could be, theoretically. You heard it, it's just super delayed? Okay. I am streaming on Kick at the moment.
Hey, listen.
Isn't that for 10-year-olds? Yeah, that's kind of the thing. I haven't used TikTok in a really long time, which is why I don't have access to stream off of there. I assumed you were a big TikToker. I think I'm legally too old. I think I'm legally too old to be big on TikTok. If you haven't used the daily check-in, use it because it's fun. And also, I set up that channel point reward. I set up another channel point reward, a very simple one, but maybe fun. I don't know. I'm doing a lot of things over here on the back end, trying to like set up a lot of different things, and it's been fun. Telling me how to spend my hoard of. Yes, I am telling you to spend your 1 point. All I see is brain rot there. Yeah, I believe it. I haven't looked at TikTok in a really long time. Should I be using TikTok? Like, should I be posting on TikTok? Yes. I should be. As a content creator, I should be not only just posting on TikTok, I should also be posting YouTube shorts, neither of which I do. But yeah. That's my favorite brain rot. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. Okay. Post on TikTok, you might save it. I doubt it. I doubt one person could save TikTok, to be fair, but I will probably start doing it. Yo, Casper was good. Jokic put up 55. That is not surprising news. You know what would be the surprising thing about Jokic that you told me? If he put up 4 points. You know what I mean? You were watching top vines on TikTok? Just believe in you? Yo, I appreciate you, El man. I do. I'm setting things up so that I'm always live on YouTube. I've been live on YouTube for a couple months now, all the time, every time I'm on Twitch. But now we're also live on Kick. The problem is the Kick chat is for some reason not combined with everything. What game are you playing today? We're going to be watching Sumo Wrestling. In a few moments, we're going to be watching days 4 and 5 of the Sumo tournament. And then I will be playing some Slay the Spire. The Wolves are next. Let's go. Ty Lue said our plan was to force him to score. I saw that. That was really funny. You love watching the Clippers fail. Give me that top lotto pick. I mean, I would like to see them get punished if they're cheating the system. You know what I mean? We still have not addressed that, nor will we probably ever, now that the gambling thing is going on and everything's going crazy. The PG trade. You missed the SDS streams? Oh, I'll be playing. Don't worry, El man. I'll be playing Slay the Spire right after we watch Sumo. I definitely will be. As a matter of fact, let me show you. I'm going to be back to streaming mostly Slay the Spire, to be honest. Let me show you today's YouTube thumbnail. Because this is so funny to me. You started playing thanks to me? Yo, I appreciate that. Don't worry, I'm going to be playing that I will be playing very soon, very soon. Look at this amazing thumbnail. Look at Onosato's face. And of course, the Spire that we will be slaying shortly thereafter. PG trade was bad when it happened and worse now? Oh, for sure. The PG trade was trash. Especially given who owns Dallas's first picks. Yeah. Okay. Fantasy Sumo, ladies and gents. My family was trying to play the bad guys too, but our internet is ass. I'm sorry to hear that. Brunson. Dallas is going to be ass and hand top picks to Houston, OKC, and San Antonio. I know. It's very frustrating. It's very frustrating watching the NBA after all these teams have given away all their future picks and everything for literally hot trash. There it is. There it is. Trash really depends on what side of it you're on. PG trade was incredible. Well, obviously. Do you have a desk set up tour video? No, I don't. You want to see the setup? Can I easily do that? I can sort of. The problem is my desk is a disaster right now. It's quite messy. I can show you. I can show to you quickly. I could do like a video showing the entire setup. You're staying at the Horseshoe? Let's go. I could do like a video and post it on like Discord or something. I'll show you my desk right now. Just forgive the mess. I think we're there for one day. I think they're there one day when we're there. Like they're out at this end. Hoping to have one up my ass for playing games. Wait, what? I'll show you my desk. There's a mission in this Pokemon game that to win 1,000 battles, I beat the game and have him. You're at 289? Holy shit. Oh, horseshoe up your ass for good luck. I see. Fuck. Yeah, this is not easy. Oh no. Messed it up. Okay, I can't do it. Sorry. I messed up the camera. God damn it. Bronson. Come here. I think I unplugged my camera. Hold on. Yeah, I know. I unplugged it by accident. I still need to do over double what I needed to finish a game. So dumb. Once it gets a bit closer, we can see what's going on with you guys. Okay, sorry. I'll make a video for a desk tour. I'll set that up. That's a good idea. I'll set it up. I'll clean and do it tomorrow. I'll use my phone for a camera because that'll be a lot easier. You want a kitchen tour? I'll give you a kitchen tour. Okay. And actually get you to clean. I actually did a shitload of, well, maybe not cleaning, but I did like laundry and shit like that. I have 3 monitors. I have the one in front of me that you're perched on right there. Then there's one here and one there. If I could just do, I wish I had set this up previously to show you because I know that I can set up my phone as a camera for the stream, but I don't have it set up for the stream, if that makes sense. I know that I can, I just don't have it done. At some point I did have it, but I'll record a video. Let me write that down. Are you part of the Discord, Ilman? If you're not part of the Discord, join the Discord. What phone you have? I have a Pixel. A Pixel. A new Pixel. I don't remember what number it is, to be honest. Use your vlog camera. My vlog camera would be my phone. Did Starfish sneeze just scare Brunson? No, she screamed at him. Where's his splint is crazy. It's fucking crazy because I texted Starfish. Don't worry. Jalen only has I said Jalen for the record. Only has a grade A ankle sprain. And she somehow thought that I was talking about Brunson. And she was like, I did not say Brunson, dude. I am looking at my text. I did not say Brunson. Did she call your dog Jalen? No. I literally said Entertainment Earth charged me finally. I'm assuming that means the Jalen Funko Pops are coming just in time for his injury. I never said Brunson. I don't call him Brunson in this house anymore. Yes, we've been watching Welcome to Derry. We have. I only think about Brunson. So that's why. Did the character show up yet? She said yes, and I don't even know what either one of you is referring to. Yo, Bleemer was good. No, you did not miss Sumo. You did not. You did not. Did the character show up yet? Yes. I would like to know if she knows who you're talking about. Does he have a significant role? Oh, you meant we've been watching. Oh, classic. I was like, I don't even know what character he's talking about. How is she gonna know? You didn't miss Sumo up, Bleemer. We're gonna be watching Sumo in a moment. I'm just trying to figure out if I can. I don't remember the name of the website that makes it easy to just connect the phone to. I'll make a video tomorrow. You're in the Discord now, so I'll tag you when I post it. I will post it. Lupinella face in Scary. No, you're not kidding. You're not kidding. I feel bad saying it, but Lupinella is wild. Jets Pats game? Are they playing? Honestly, I didn't even realize it. All right, let me pull up the Sumo, the fantasy Sumo. The fantasy Sumo list here. Let me see. Who's hyped? Who's hyped? Look at this leaderboard. First of all, look at these graphics that Winter Soldier kindly added in. Our favorite Rikishi eating ramen. And what is that? A chip? What is this? I feel like I should know this right away. Onigiri. Oh. I see. I see. It just looks like a triangle. I'm honestly, you know what it looks like? Truth be told, it looks like a tent. And this is a giant sumo wrestler that just picked up somebody's tent and just started eating it. You're 54% through Running Man. Running Man is a quick read. It's short, but it is very fun. When does that movie come out? Did it come out? Fantasy leaderboard. 5 teams tied with 26 points at the top. Oh, today it comes out? Me, Jesus of T, Winter Soldier, Girl Lemur, and somebody else. I don't know. Somebody else. Purple Starfish. I don't know. I never heard of her. And for sixth, Jack. Seventh, Down Lemur. Eighth, Vork. And lowly by himself in ninth place, Demon Ice Shark. Demon Ice Shark all alone at the bottom. Very sad. Toki Hayate's cousin. Somehow Toki Hayate's cousin is Hyde for first. Insider information, maybe? Some might say. Some might say. And here it is. Day 4, ladies and gents. Day 4. I hope you guys are all excited. I'm fucking thrilled. Look at this. Look at this.
Center. This is day 4 of the November tournament. New Sekiwake.
Can you guys hear it? Yes, you can.
Is one of 4 men undefeated after 3 days. He is joined by
there's only 4 people undefeated at this point, and one of them is Yanishiki.
Fujinokawa and Asakoryu. Fans in Fukuoka only get to see live sumo once a year. We begin with Oshoumi, the rookie.
Okay, here we go. Oshoumi, 1 and 2, and he's going against Asahakuryu. I don't know how to pronounce this dude. This dude's new. He's a Juryo guy.
Against Juryo 2, Asahakuryu.
He's 26 years old. He looks like he's about 40, so a little shocking.
One in
a little surprising.
Juryo.
Meisei may be cooked. I mean, Meisei looks like he's not playing he's not going to be in this tournament.
Both are
at all.
1 and 2. A slap attempt by Asahakuryu.
Shumi might actually lose.
The advantage at this point.
He might actually lose. He's in trouble.
Forward, but Asahakuryu pivots.
That was
And
close, I feel like.
Aoshi frontal crush out.
I feel like that was really close. That's a ton of groin right there. True.
What a strong move at the end by Asahakuryu. As he evens his record at 2 and 2.
So it wasn't as close as I thought. Oshumi is down to 1 and 3. That's tough.
In his Makuuchi debut,
A moose knuckle is
off to a good
insane.
start
All right,
here,
let's take a
and
look at
looks
this
like
again. That is a lot of
has a
groin.
win
You're actually not
firmly
wrong,
in
and I
hand.
hadn't noticed until you pointed that out. So
with that right hand
thank you for
inside
that.
grip. But then Asahakuryu digs in at the edge and pulls out the victory. Here are Nishiki
I still think that was
and
really
Shioshima.
close.
Both are at
The
2
front
and
wedgie was real. It was. I think that was really close, and I think that they maybe should have looked back at the cameras on that one. But they also gave us 2 kind of like shitty angles. So Nishiki Fuji and Shioshima have both been killing it. They're both 2 and 1, and we're rooting for a Chio win here. All right, boys? We're rooting for a Chio to win so that I can stay at the top of the leaderboards, you know?
they are evenly matched, counting
Chio
all
looks
bouts
way
in
older
Juryo
than
and
34.
Makuuchi.
He
They
does.
have
He
5
looks like
wins
he's like
apiece.
55.
Off they
All
go.
these sumo guys
Shioshima
look
immediately
way
with
older.
the
I don't know if
right
it's
hand
because they
outside grip.
gained so much
Nishiki
weight.
Fuji
Like,
with the
I
left
guess
hand
maybe that
inside.
ages you, but
Nishiki Fuji moves
or just
forward.
like the battle of
Shioshima
oh no.
is dropped by
Chio just
Nishiki
kinda
Fuji.
fell.
Nishiki Fuji able to trip Chiyoshima.
Oh, did he trip him? If so,
result
then that's
is,
a little more
Kumata
understandable how
Sukui
Chio just lost that.
And
But
over thigh
like
spinning
all
body
these
drop
guys look
by
way
Nishiki
older than
Fuji.
I don't know if it's because of
So he
like
looks
how
good
much they're eating, what they're
Early on
eating,
in his return to the top division,
or if it's just because
they lock up.
they're getting beat
And
up so
then
much
Nishiki Fuji
here. Like, you know how I guess athletes sort of
Shows
look
some
older
dashi moving
than
forward, and then he
you
trips.
expect them to
Chiyoshoma.
a lot of times, I feel like.
Here's another
Like kids
look.
come out of college and they look like
A clever move
children
by
normally,
Nishikifuji
but
at the
athletes come out of college and they look like fucking grown ass men.
Asakoryu.
Asakoryu, one of our last remaining
against Shonan no Umi.
undefeated
Big versus small.
Rikishi. And we're gonna see, can
Shonan no
he
Umi,
take
61
down
kilograms heavier, but he
Shonanumi?
rarely uses that size to press forward.
I would love to see it. I would love to see an Asakoryu
comes in straight
undefeated
on
run.
against big Shonan no Umi, but Shonan no Umi,
Never mind.
as he often does, with a counterattack.
That's from
and
the
is able
steroids for the
to
college athletes. Fair.
pull
Fair.
down Asakoryu. So that's
I can definitely see that. And now Asakoryu officially off the map as one of the last 4 undefeateds. I'm just gonna call them undefeateds. We have Fujinakawa still, Onosato, and Ionishiki. So
Asakoryu's first loss.
tough loss for Asakoryu, but honestly, great start to this. Great start. He's been doing great. But yeah, I think you're right. It is kind of from the steroids for college athletes. I think that's fair.
Counterattack.
A lot of
Gets
times.
a right hand grip and wins by uwate dashi nage. That's a pulling over arm throw. Asakoryu down to 3-1.
I wonder if these guys partake in
Here's Sadano Umi and
steroids.
Toki Hayate.
I could see that. In 2025, they're called supplements now. Guy's back there playing. He's having the time of his life. And we're back here. And we're here in the front watching Sumo, also having the time of our lives. What a time to be alive. Am I right, fellas? And ladies? Okay, we got Sadanomi versus Toki Hayate. Toki Hayate, 2-1. 2-1.
38-year-old
Really,
Sadanomi
honestly, not too
has
bad.
not shown his usual energy. Toki Hayate with a 2-1 record.
And there goes. Oh
Sadanomi
boy.
surges
Oh,
forward, but Toki
it looked
Hayate
like
with a
Toki
scoop
Hayate was
at the
getting
end.
crushed, but Sadanumi overplayed his hand, and that was
Like
that.
escape back by
Toki with
Hayate.
another big win,
It
bro.
looked like he would be
That was a
powered out of the
big
ring,
one.
but instead
He needs a
Toki
purple
Hayate
Mawashi
has a
for the
beltless
family.
Arm throw
True. True.
right at the edge. He's up to 3-1.
Does anybody wear a purple
Sadanomi 1
Mawashi?
and 3.
I don't know if they do, actually. I can't think of anybody.
On the dojo now, it's Gonoyama.
Oh,
and
this is
Takeyumi,
the
both
battle
at 1
of the
and 2.
ultra disappointments, okay? This is the battle of like Mita Keumi, 1 and 2. He had a horrible tournament the last time. He's off to a rough start. Goniyama somehow had a worse tournament last time and still starts off 1 and 2. Goniyama won his very first match of this tournament and proceeded to lose the next 2. Goniyama had 1 win, I think, in the last tournament. The closest is that like dark red wine color. Yeah.
Mitakeumi got his first win yesterday.
Goniyama versus
Gonoyama has
Mitakeumi.
lost his last 2 matches. They come in low. Gonoyama immediately
Goniyama
moves
just
forward
kills
and
Mitakeumi.
dominates Mitakeumi.
He kills Mitakeumi
Yoshidashi push out by
immediately.
Gonoyama.
Absolutely immediately. That was
That's his favorite winning technique.
honestly kind of shocking.
Here's
I feel like we
and
have to go back and
Tomokaze.
watch that because
Immediately moves
that was so quick. I thought they would show a replay. I guess why would you show a replay
They
of this?
come in
Mita
low.
King only
Gono
basically
Yama
gives up.
immediately moves forward.
Really sad. Mita,
And dominates
he's
Mitake
been in rough shape
And
for the past
Hoshidashi push
couple
out by
tournaments.
Gono
It
Yama.
sucks. It's actually sad to watch.
That's his favorite winning technique. Here's Ryuden and Tomokaze.
Ryuden versus Tomokaze. Ryuden's been killing it recently. Tomokaze, not so much. Not so
Ryuden
much.
is one of 6 Makuuchi Rikshi celebrating
Tomokaze's
birthdays in
0-3.
November.
Ryuden is
Tomokaze is
2-1.
winless so far.
So hopefully we get to see a good one, but I don't know if we will. Oh,
Pretty good start by Tomokaze.
oh,
As
Tomo,
he wraps up,
kind
Ryuden, now
of bullying
Ryuden
him around a little bit.
Gets a firm right hand outside grip.
He's bullying him a lot. But now they're just
is
kind of
inching
rest
his way
holding. They're
back.
kind of stuck.
Ryuden.
Ryuden is just like
At
slowly,
the center of the
slowly
dojo, and
pushing
now
him
Ryuden
along.
Continues to push forward.
Tomo's like doing a good job to defend, but not super great.
Ryuden pressing.
A big
and
rest hold guy?
flattens
Yeah, I can kind of see that.
Tomokaze.
Ryuden takes another one from Tomokaze, who
Unable to
still
hold his
is
ground, and the result
winless
is a
in
win
this
for
tournament.
Ryuden.
One of the few
He improves
winless
to
guys we have
3-1
left.
and keeps Tomokaze winless. Yorita
There's only actually 2 other guys
crush
that
out.
don't have wins right now, so it's actually been a pretty even tournament. It's actually been a very even tournament.
Of the day.
Shishi versus Fujinokawa. Okay.
Fujinokawa in his third
3-0 for
Makuuchi Basho,
Fujinokawa,
and he is 3-0
but
for the
who
first time.
doesn't love Shishi?
Shishi is 49
This should be a
kilograms
fun
heavier.
matchup. Do I have
Fujinokawa
Fuji?
has
I
the
have no
habit of
idea. You should
defeating
check
much
the
larger
rosters.
opponents. Fast start once again from Fujinokawa, and
Bro,
he destroys
what on
Shishi.
earth
Another
just
impressive
happened, bro? That was
But
so
Fujinokawa
quick.
has
I
the
didn't even know how to
habit of defeating
react.
Much larger opponents.
What is going on, bro? I couldn't tell if Shishi was dragging him or he was
He
like.
destroys Shishi.
pushing him?
Another impressive
My short king
Hachian
just owned
by
this fraud. Ashy.
120 kilogram Fujinokawa. The mighty
Bro,
Knight
that was crazy. I knew I would have a tough time with
continues his
Shishi
perfect start.
this
November
time,
tournament.
but damn, Fuji
Yes.
just like fucking
our first bout of
embarrassed
the
him.
day.
I gotta watch this again, man.
Shishi and Fujinokawa.
Mighty
Fujinokawa
Mouse.
in his
I gotta
third
see that again.
Makuuchi
Yeah,
Basho,
I'm watching
and
this
he is
again for the
3-0
third or
for the
fourth
first
time right here. That was
Shishi is
wild.
49 kilograms heavier.
Poor
Fujinokawa
Shishi,
has
you
made a
know,
habit
he
of
had a great
defeating
tournament
much
last
larger
tournament, but now
opponents.
he's just kind of getting
Fast
rolled,
start once
man.
again from Fujinokawa, and he destroys
I still like-
Shishi. Another
I still feel like I didn't get the
Fast start once
full
again,
brunt of that.
49
Like,
kilograms
it
heavier.
happened so fast.
Fujinokawa
Shishi had
has
no
made a habit
balance.
of defeating much
He
larger
like
opponents.
got underneath him in his
Fast start
armpit
once
and
again
just
from
pushed him.
Fujinokawa,
Just was like,
and
fuck you. You're getting out.
He destroys Shishi.
49
Another
kilograms heavier, they
impressive
said. That's
Hachiai
crazy.
by
He needs to work on that
120
core.
kilogram Fujinokawa
He's so small, but
Mighty
blasts
Knight.
off at the. Dude, he's so fast. He's
continues
so
his
fast.
perfect
It's so
start
impressive.
to the November tournament.
I keep talking about Oho and Haku Oho, but
Look at how
what if
fast
Fujinakawa is
Fujinokawa
just
moves.
like he's the real guy, you know?
Gets the leverage
She said, "I'm the
immediately
same."
and takes Shishi
What's their
He's a
weight
large,
difference?
tall man.
49 kilograms.
over the edge in a few seconds.
This is
Wonderful
she's
sumo
gearing up
by
to be like that's like us two.
Fujinokawa.
That's what she's trying to gear up for right here. I already know the
Up
game.
next, Roga and Koto
Roga
Shoho.
versus Koto
Both are
Shoho.
at 2-1.
Keeping his knee off the ground was insane balance. Dude, that was
Roga with two
nuts.
straight
That whole
7 and
fight.
8 in
I had to
July
watch that
and
like 10
September.
times. That was
Koto Shoho
well worth
from a
it.
13-2
It is
Yusho in
like us.
July
You better
to a
watch out.
humbling
Okay, let's have a
3-12
sumo match
in
right now.
September.
Roga 2-1. That's right. He's got to lose here. Koto Shoho has to win.
Last back,
It's
Roga
how it works. There it
runs out
is.
of room.
There it is. We knew it.
Good
I
job
should have
by Koto
recognized.
Shoho. He
You
improves to 3-1.
I should have recognized. My bad.
Roga
My bad.
2-2.
Kota Shoho goes to 3-1, and Roga, of course, 2-2. I'll throw your ass to the couch. Okay. Come on in. Let's see you talk when you're standing in front of me, bro. Please keep the PDA.
A 1-2 record for both guys.
Midori Fuji versus Daisho. Everybody in the league has Daisho.
Found the rhythm to his thrusting.
And he's been a little disappointing so far. This should be an interesting matchup. Ooh, that was interesting. Wow, Daisho took down a big win. But that was an interesting one. I want to watch that again because it looked like Midori Fuji tried to sidestep him. He tried to sidestep him, but got caught.
He steps to the side a bit, and Daisho pounds.
He really tried to sidestep Daisho, and that just caught him.
It's been a while since Midori
Midori has been disappointing to be. No, that's not Queen's
show.
show.
To the side a bit, and Daisho pounds.
Damn, Midori Fuji
into submission.
Tough loss, but Daisho kind of caught him. I love how Daisho never changes his strat. He's going to slap the fuck out of everyone.
As he wins by
Fair.
slap down Hataki Komi.
Tobizaru versus Mr. Disappointment Kimbo-zan. Both of them have been kind of whack. 1 and 2. Not very good.
Kimbo-zan was in a usual playoff in January, but has had Makekoshi in 3 of 4 tournaments since then. Tobizaru was a crowd favorite in last month's London tour.
I don't know if I have either. You probably don't.
Kimbo-zan tries for a pull down, but that doesn't work.
Kimbo-zan's giant head rests on Tobizaru's the crown of his skull.
He's grabbing
Toby's got to be worn down right now. Kimbo-zan's got to be breaking his neck. But Kimbo-zan manages to lose. Surprise, surprise. Usually Kimbo-zan wins so often.
Done in a blink of the eye.
Who could have predicted this?
Tobizaru with a slick move, even though he's banged up.
Not me.
Leg.
Let's sumo dance? What does that mean?
Leg trip. First,
What the hell is a
gets
sumo
deep
dance?
left-hand grip, and then as he moves back, Kimbo-zan, watch him wrap his right.
Bro, he's
around
leaning his
the
head. This is a new
left leg
sumo
of
strategy.
Kimbo-zan.
He's like, I'm going to rest my head on your skull so that eventually your skull caves in
and Ichi Yamamoto.
because of my gigantic head.
These two both at 2-1.
Shuranomi versus Ichi Yamamoto.
They first
Both
met
are 2-1,
in
which is
Makushita
pretty
in
interesting.
March of 2018.
LeBron.
Okinawa's finest.
Ichi is green Abi. I don't care.
A bit of tsupari from the two men. And Shuranomi gets to the
Bro, they killed the ref. They killed the they fucking murdered the ref, bro.
Kimura Motoki.
They absolutely tried to kill him, bro.
Ichi Yamamoto? I don't know. Shuranomi winning by okuridashi rear push out.
Churro goated. You're not wrong. Churro's
After
nasty.
absorbing a few hits from Ichi Yamamoto.
He's filthy. I got to see this again. Here it goes.
So
Torpedoes him right into the
3-1.
ref. He's like, what's the best way for me to win? What's the easiest way for me to win? I know. Throw him into the ref because then he doesn't have to
Now
go
Atami Fuji and Abi.
out in order for me to win. I would have twisted my ankle if I was the ref. Bro, I'm surprised when you don't twist your ankle just like casually walking down the street, bro. You have the balance of a. Me too. I'm trying to think of the least. I'm trying to think of like what is bad at balancing so that people can get like kind of an idea
Both are at 2-1.
of how bad your balance is. Abi versus
Abi
Atami
leads
Fuji. Now they're both
6-3.
2-1. Who doesn't want to see a big Atami Fuji win right here?
Atami Fuji has to evade Abi's long arms at the Tachi-ai if he wants to win.
Let's go. Let's go!
Abi tries to
Oh, this
extend
is a
those arms,
battle, bro. This is gonna be a
but
battle.
Atami Fuji doing a good job holding his ground.
They're both like really standing up for
Maintains
themselves.
the pressure,
Ooh,
but
Atami
gets an
Fuji with a
inside
big
position, and then
win,
he
bro.
uses his own thrusting
That's a tough win
to
for
win by
him.
Oshidashi push out. So Atami Fuji absorbing the hits from Abi and then
Oh, interesting.
getting going with
I guess
his
that
own
makes
thrusting
sense.
attack. As Atami Fuji improves to 3-1 with this Oshidashi.
Atami Fuji kind of having a nice comeback tour after last tournament's like massive
Here's
disappointment.
Yoshino Fuji and Onokatsu.
Yoshino Fuji versus Onokatsu. Onokatsu 1 and 2 so far. Kind of expected him to be a little better, but you know,
Onokatsu has had
it's the
back-to-back
beginning. It's the
Makekoshi.
beginning. Yoshino Fuji killing it though.
Yoshino Fuji, the Rikishi formerly known as Kusano.
He's doing his thing for the past 2 months. Sorry, I keep saying like the past 2 months, but I mean the last 2 tournaments.
And Yoshino Fuji stayed on his feet just long enough to take Onokatsu out of the ring.
What?
Yorikiri
No
win for
replay on
Yoshino
this
Fuji.
one?
It was close, but clearly a win for Yoshino Fuji. He improves to 3-1 with that Yorikiri.
Obviously, I am
Onokatsu
not
down
quite
to 1
good
and 3.
at like determining the winner every single time. I don't
Both
know.
men coming in very low at the Tachi-ai.
That seemed replay worthy?
And
Okay, yeah, that's what I
Onokatsu
was
the
thinking
first to
too.
get a grip,
That
but
was
he's giving up
really
ground.
close. I guess he
and
did step out
Oshoma.
way before he dropped him, I
An
guess.
identical 1 and 2. entering
Shodai
game
versus
4.
Oshoma.
Oshoma has dominated this series 5-1.
Right call, but it was so fast. Right.
Shodai,
That felt
former
like
Ozeki, turned 34
that felt like it
years
was
old a week
really
ago.
close.
He's from the Kyushu area, Kumamoto.
Look at Shodai. Oh my god.
Slamming into Shodai is Oshoma. Oshoma dominating the
Dude,
action.
they're beating the
Now,
shit
Shodai
out of each other.
Responds.
Like they're
Back
actually.
to the
Oh
center of the
my.
dojo, and now Oshoma gets
Oshoma
going
with a
his second wave
huge
of
last
Oshizumo,
push. He slapped him in the face and that
and
threw
it
him off
works
balance.
for an Oshidashi
That like
win
actually
for
really fucked up
Oshoma.
Shodai. He just went.
He evens his
Bah!
record at 2-2 with that victory. Shodai
Yo,
down
Vork
to
was good.
1-3.
Look at Takayasu watching from the crowd there.
Good
If you
angle of
watch
attack
this,
by
you could
Oshoma
see
at
the
Tachi-ai.
moment Oshoma wins
Immediately
this fight.
getting Shodai
He
on
like
his heels.
Shodai's fighting back, but Oshoma
Shodai
hits him with like a
responds briefly
fucking
right here,
nasty
but then
slap
Oshoma gets
that
his
throws him
second win
completely off balance and
then
allows
launches
Oshoma
a
to
forward attack.
take over. Right there. He was
Which
just
this
off
time
his
Shodai
he was
has
just like
no
kind of
answer.
off his rocker and just wasn't expecting that.
On deck now, it's Hirado Umi and Tamawashi.
The lady in the
They are
crowd with
both
the purple
to
hair?
A forward attack. Shodai on his heels. Good angle of attack.
You're
by
getting your
Oshoma
hair
at the
dyed
Tachi-ai.
purple? That's
The
dope.
Oshidashi
I feel like
win
I should
for
do that.
Oshoma. Now Shodai responds. They're back to the center of the dojo, and now Oshoma gets going with his second wave of Oshizumo.
I do not see an old lady with purple
And
hair.
it works for an Oshidashi win for Oshoma. He evens his record at 2-2.
Saying
with that
right
victory.
there,
Shodai
while we're
down
staring
to
at a crowd of
1-3.
like 100 people, does
The
not
center
help.
of the dojo,
I
and
do not
now
know where you're
Oshoma
looking.
Gets going with his second wave of Oshizumo, and it works for.
Literally, do not see anybody with purple hair.
For an Oshidashi win for Oshoma. Oshoma gets going with his
Yes, I
second
understand
wave
that,
of
but you
Oshizumo,
don't.
and it works for an Oshidashi
Oh,
win
there.
for Oshoma.
Oh, that lady? This one?
He evens his
Interesting.
record at 2-2.
That's gray
with that
hair? That's what
victory.
I was
Shodai
thinking.
Down to 1-3.
I didn't want to say it.
Good angle of attack by Oshoma at the tachiai.
It's purple.
Immediately getting Shodai on hand 2 with that
There may
victory.
have been a
Shodai
purple
down
tint to it.
1-3. Good angle of He evens his record at 2-2 with that victory. Shodai down to 1-3.
But I'm colorblind. I'm trying to find her again.
Good angle of attack
Gray
by Oshoma
nah.
at the tachiai. Immediately getting Shodai on his
All right.
heels.
Well, it's a good thing I can find out exactly
Shodai
what color it is
responds
right
briefly
now.
right here, but then Oshoma gets his second win and then launches a forward
I have a
attack.
special trick, but you guys probably gray then dyed
To which
purple. It
this
might
time
be.
Shodai has no answer.
It feels like that's probably the
On deck
correct
now,
answer.
Dai on his Oshidashi win for Oshoma.
There she is. It does look like it has like a purple tint to it. But that could just be like a weird reflection. I have a thing that tells me exactly what color everything is. So let's find out what color this is. Gray. That's gray with bad lighting? I think it is too. Is the dress white and gold or black and blue? I don't remember what I saw. I think I saw white and gold. The guy at the bottom is gray, the other lady is purple. Bro, I'm literally using a color picker right now and touching different parts of her hair and it all says gray. I think Winter Soldier nailed this one. Yanni or Laurel? I wish I could show you guys the color picker. Oh, I can. Check this out. Ready? Right here is the colors, okay? I'm going to press it and it's going to tell me what color her hair is. Look, I'll prove it. This is like a black. This right here is a pink. This right here is a watermelon, I guess. That's a red. This is a green. You go to the darker section and it's a slightly darker green, okay? So this works. This is like a midnight blue. That's based on your eyes. This isn't based on my eyes. This is based on the computer. This is the hex codes. Look. Gray. It is a hex code. This actually looks like a little, it looks a little like purplish gray or whatever. Maybe. Gray. 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 This looks like a little purplish gray. Hexadecimal fans rise up. Computers are wrong every day. I know. I use ChatGPT for. It's like they do have the gray that they're showing has like a little bit of a purple tint to it. Yo, Demon Eyes was good. It's a tuft of cotton candy on her head. Slightly blue gray. Oh, wait. If you look it up, does it actually have a title for it? I'm assuming it doesn't. A grayish purple with hints of blue. There we go. Imperceivably more purple. There we go. Where everybody's just sort of right, but also a little bit wrong. Yeah, because you can see this one looks a little purplish gray. I'm taking that as a high five. Yeah, that's not bad. It's kind of cool. We proved it. We proved it with our smarts here. 49 red, 42 green, 45 blue. That's what the numbers mean? So then when it says 3A, what does that mean? Oh, A is 10. Oh, wow. I never knew that. That's really interesting. It's a hexadecimal. Oh. Wow, that's actually super super fucking interesting. That is a nerd alert moment, but that's kind of cool though. 10 plus 3 times 16 out of 255. Wow. Jesus, T, you are a super nerd, but I respect it. I respect it. Help me develop a game. Help me develop a card game. We'll work together. Help us. Let's get us rich. This is why my parents paid $1 gajillion to go to college. Fair. Let's not get into figure out how to. Wait, so when you say Cantonese, you mean there's like. That's really interesting. Like they have different. Not Cantonese? That's what you said though. Oh, Pantone. Okay. I thought you meant like. You meant like in different languages they refer to colors in a different way, like a totally different way. Do you know how binary works? I know it's zeros and ones, but I don't know how it actually works now. Start time traveling, buddy. All genders are valid. True. In our numbers, you have a ones place, a tens place, and a hundreds. Yeah. Okay. Oh, interesting. The number 2 is 2 times 10 to the 0 power. To the 0 power? I don't think that's how you say that, but the number 22 is 2 times 10 to the first power plus 2 times 10. Computer science? That checks out actually. That's really interesting that they taught you how that works. I'm assuming in in programming, people don't program in binary, do they? But I guess maybe they have to. Binary is just twos instead of tens. No, they don't. Okay. I didn't think so, but I suppose somebody has to at some point, I guess. Maybe not. It gets translated by some Swedish guy to machine code. Why does that sound like you're lying? Then that gets translated to ones and zeros. Jesus of T is going to teach us how to program. That's what he's going to teach us. Pay me a few $100K and I'll teach you more. How about I pay you in love? Okay, well, that's the real currency that makes the world go round. We all know that. You know that, Jesus of T. In cheesecake? Cheesecake is still fucking expensive when you're talking about a few $100,000. Love is fake. This ain't Interstellar. I'll consider it. How did we even get into this? Oh, the purple gray-haired woman.
He evens his record at 2-2 with that victory. Shodai down to 1-3.
Because your wife has ADHD.
Good angle of attack by Oshoma at the Tachiai. Immediately getting Shodai on his heels. Shodai
This
responds
Timu
briefly
announcer?
right here, but then
This is the guy that
Oshoma
always
gets his
announces it.
second
It
win
might be too loud.
and then
If it's
launches
too loud,
a
let me
forward
know.
attack,
I'll lower it a little.
to which
I want
this
people to
time
hear
Shodai
it, but
has
I don't
no
want
answer.
it to be too loud. Tamawashi
On
versus
deck now, it's
Hiradumi.
Hiradoumi and Tamawashi. They are both 2-1. Tamawashi turns 41 on November 16th. He's born in 1984.
Damn,
Hiradoumi born in
Tamawashi's gonna be
2000.
41 in like 3 days. Doesn't sound like the normal guy. It is. I think.
Young
It
versus
sounds
old.
like him to me. Damn, dude, that was crazy. They hit like fucking cannons right out the gate, and Tamawashi just palms them straight to the ground, like, and then just like casually swings his arms.
A strong
Will Tamawashi ever retire? Let's hope
down
not.
by Tamawashi. And that's an unusual kimarite. Kubi
Sometimes an
Hineri,
English guy speaking English.
a head twisting throw by Tamawashi.
Oh, pie face. He hit the iron claw, dude. That was crazy.
We
What's
haven't
sad
seen
is I
this
don't think I
kimarite
took
in a few
Tamawashi
years.
this time. I wanted to, but I didn't.
Kubi Hineri.
Oh, I
And
did take
Tamawashi
him
improves
actually.
to
I'm
3-1.
lying. I did have.
Hiradoumi 2-2. Here are Wakamoto Haru and Takayasu.
Wakamoto Haru
mirror
and
records.
Takayasu. This should be this should be a battle right here. Yeah, slap that belly.
Takayasu has an 8-3 record versus Wakamoto Haru.
Damn, Takayasu's got an 8-3 record against him. He's absolutely destroyed him in their careers.
Not a real big hit at that Tachiai.
This is a fight.
Haru
This is a
looks to
fight.
have a slight advantage.
What a legend. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Takayasu in an upright position, but he's a big body, so it'll be hard for Wakamoto Haru to force him back. Wakamoto Haru
They're
staying
fighting.
low.
They're rest holding, but also
With that
fighting
backhand
inside
outside
of that
grip.
rest hold, which is interesting because that doesn't happen a whole
Takayasu
lot.
still in an upright stance. Trying to lift the upper body of Wakamoto Haru is Takayasu, which he does.
And
That gives him the
Takayasu
opening
takes him
lead
out
to
9-3 in his
Oshidashi
career
push-up.
versus Wakamoto Haru.
So Takayasu is showing very good patience.
Crazy.
He was caught in an awkward position at the start of that match, but then he stayed patient and waited for an opening while continuing to attempt
No
to
one
lift the
slaps
upper
as loud
body
as
of
him.
Wakamoto Haru
He
and
is
pays
the
off
Ric
for
Flair
his
of
third victory.
sumo wrestlers. Nice test of strength there. Yeah.
You can see at the start Wakamoto Haru
It's odd because I would say that
Had
they're
the
pretty
leverage
evenly
advantage.
matched, but like Takayasu's
As he
won
keeps
75% of their matches against each
Takayasu
other.
upright. But then Takayasu, knowing that he's much heavier than Wakamoto Haru, is able to hold his ground and then eventually lift the upper body of Wakamoto Haru. And when he gets into that position, he's able to push back Wakamoto Haru.
Let me down? True. Takayasu
Here's
is
our second
Armstrong.
match
He
of the
is.
day.
Oh boy. Ionishiki versus Taka no Show, and Taka no Show has 0 wins. Ionishiki has all of the wins. He has 0 losses. And Ionishiki has a 1-0 record versus Taka no Show. No Show for real? You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
He has had 4 straight 11-4 tournaments since breaking into Makunouchi.
Taka no Show looks like he's just casual, having a good time. He's okay.
Struggling at 0-3.
Doesn't really mind being here. Doesn't really care that he's here. Then he comes out fighting. Oh! He almost did a swinging neck breaker on Ionishiki. It didn't end up working because he ended up losing. But that would have been a crazy finisher right there. Taka no Show really trying his best there. Ionishiki, your booty.
Relying on his freestyle wrestling background to pick up his 4th straight win.
Ionishiki, shake your booty.
Holds on to a share of. It gets.
I want to see that swinging neckbreaker attempt again.
I'm
not gonna lie. Ionishiki's a freak. He is.
Takanosho
Ozeki, he's on his way. Look at this. Right here. Taka tries to like fucking neckbreaker him. I am on VLC media player. I am. Why is it bad? White Yokozuna?
Once again with
the
a
jacked
fine
white
grappling
boy.
display.
Is VLC bad? No, just interesting.
Relying on his freestyle wrestling background to pick up his 4th straight win. And he holds on to a share of the lead. They mix it up with the Tsupari to start, and then look at that.
There is a remote that I can add to the stream deck
for a win
for
right
VLC,
there,
but for some reason it doesn't work on my
balance.
goddamn shit. I wish it was
And from that
working because
point
it would
on,
be so much easier to control.
Aonishiki smoothly follows it up with a push-up. So Aonishiki
He
just
yo-hos the
continues to
videos
impress.
from it. True. Their media player was shitty.
Our next
Lost
match
in all the
features
Steam
Uda
Machine
and
shit. I didn't even
Oho.
realize Valve announced a VR headset to compete directly with Quest. Really? Is that what it's called? That cube thing? The Steam Machine? I think that's interesting. I wonder, is the technology really that bad, or is it Aura versus Oho? I didn't even realize that we're on this screen and I didn't even look. That is upsetting. Do we think the Steam Machine is going to be really bad? Because I think it's a cool idea. Good enough PC specs. Do we think that it's better than my computer? Not that I'm going to buy it, because I'm not. I'd rather just buy a graphics card at that point, but I'm curious. Is it better than my computer? Pavlov TTT is goated. What is that? I'm assuming it's some sort of game. I'm assuming you're not a dog. Buy me one and I'll tell you how it is. Oh, it's Linux. Oh, okay. Oh, it's VR Counter-Strike. Okay. You have an original Oculus that you played it on? My old boss had an Oculus. Pavlov, I mean. I feel like if you want me to play a first-person shooter, VR is the way to go. Just because that would just be a goofy, fun experience. I have a friend who's trying to sell me. It's funny that you say that because that's why my old boss had it. That's what he had it for. He bought a ton of games and then never played the games and always did other things. Stake frame only hardware I'm interested to look into just for kicks. Their controllers haven't been so good, and I can't imagine the Cube is going to beat an actual gaming PC. Okay. Please get one so we can play. I mean, unless I can find one for like super cheap, I'm not paying mad money for a 3D thing. I'll probably never use. The biggest problem with Valve's current headset is how bulky it is and that it requires external cameras. The new one is wireless and lightweight like the Quest. How much do all these things cost? $300 for Meta. Quest 3. If it's legit like $400 to $500 for the cube, I'll get one. That would be cool for me to put on the TV downstairs. And play Steam games. I think that would be really fun. The Oculus for $200 at GameStop. I guess that's not too bad. That's my plan with it as well. Yeah, because I have the computer up here, so if I can also play on my TV in the comfort of my fucking living room, I'm all about that. That's why I did that thing with the retro games and became a programmer on Xbox so that I could put retro games on the TV downstairs and play them. In my brain, I'm basically doing the same for way less. Well, I mean, you can do other things with the computer, obviously. But yeah, I see what you're saying. 2,600 he paid. I have a Steam Deck, which can either run most games the machine can, or stream from my PC, so I don't think I get much use out of it. Let me ask you guys something. Because one of you guys might know this. I feel like I should know the answer to this, but I'm not really 100% sure. If I have videos on my computer and I want to have them videos, I'll tell you what they are. And you guys are all going to laugh at me, but it's the truth. I have International Survivor seasons on my computer because there's a website with them. I don't know if Purple Starfish was. So if I wanted to cast that to my TV downstairs, is there a way I can do that? Now, I know there's certain ways. I know like I can upload it to like, I know I have a Chromecast and I think you can cast the PC screen to it, but that's kind of a pain in the ass. That shit is upstairs. I'm going to cast it downstairs and go run down and watch it. Seems like a pain in the ass. I know you can get it like a NAS system, but that shit is expensive. Is there another way that I can figure it out? Set up a Plex server. I was just putting it on a laptop and HDMI. Yeah, that's what we've been doing when we do shit like that. Set up a Plex server. That sounds familiar. The personal media server. How much is it? Because like the ideal situation is I just easily like set something up that some sort of server, I guess like what Lemur is telling me right here. And then I can just have an app on like Roku, or we have a smart TV downstairs, which like, whatever. This is sick. If you have media stored in a server at home, I found no other tool is helpful. And okay, that doesn't. You keep saying you're going to do it and you have it. I knew somebody would have an answer, and here it is. Lemur has the potential answer here. I definitely have to look into this. I guess the idea is you start a local server and then the TV app can connect to it. Yeah, that's what I was looking to do. That's the type of thing that I was looking to do. I know people have like NAS like hard drives and this and that, whatever. I have like a big beefy hard drive over here, and I could theoretically turn it into something like that. That has some media stuff, you know, some things like videos and shit like that I've collected over the years. Oh, but you got to keep your computer on all the time if you're doing that. Because that's not a problem. I just want to know how much it costs. Videos. I don't know who that is, but I have a guess on who that is. 1953 Knicks highlights. I gotta look back at the better times. You picked an old name on purpose. Is it not free? How much is Plex server? Yearly at $70. The software itself is free, but accessing premium features and streaming remotely requires a paid subscription. The paid options are a Plex Pass, monthly, yearly, or lifetime. Or a remote watch pass for remote streaming only. I wonder if that's Emily Willis news. I'm assuming that's Bruce Willis's kid. Or a name that I wasn't supposed to say. Streaming remotely means, oh, if you're traveling. Oh, interesting. I would have thought it was also local network as well. This is interesting. I might have to look at this. I might have to consider this. Using it in your house is free, but like if you wanted your parents to be able to. Oh. I am definitely going to look into this. Thank you, Lemur. I knew you guys would come through. I knew it. I knew you guys would know something. Okay, I suppose we get back to the sumo. It's Aura versus Oho. This is a good one. This is going to be a really good matchup. A very upsetting matchup. If we're being honest, no matter what, somebody has to lose, and that's sad. No one likes that.
Oho's granddad, the legendary Yokozuna Taiho, his dad Takatoriki also won. a
Oho's
top division
grandfather was a Yokozuna?
Yushou. Uda, win or lose, he always makes it exciting.
Damn, they speared
Get an
each other
inside
like
position from
fucking
the low
hard as
stance was
hell.
Uda, but Oho fends him off. They're mixing it up.
Damn, this is a real
Center of
fight.
the
Oh,
jungle, they
Aura
separate.
Aura! Huge win! Nep Oho,
An
baby.
impressive Oshidashi push out.
Wow, that was an exciting one. That was a really good one.
So as promised, Uda.
What a win is
the
right.
fans
That was
in
insane.
Fukuoka excited.
That was dope. And we get to see a
This was a
replay.
fast-paced
Do we all
match.
have Aura? I do not. I have Oho,
The two
actually.
Dixie mixing it
I
up
got
with the
totally
Tsupari.
fucked there, but I can't not root for
And
Aura.
then Uda, once he's
The
able
pink
to
section
use
going
his
wild.
speed to get an inside position, even though Oho is much bigger.
Oh, you
he
have
uses
both?
that leverage to push Oho out.
No, I didn't take Aura because I didn't think he
Here's
would do
Koto Zakura
super
and
good
Haku Oho.
this time.
They have the same
Oh
1-2
man, this is a
record.
tough one too. Koto Zakura versus Haku Oho. Yo, let's see those Koto emotes, bros. Actually, we had an Aura emote too. I forgot. Let's go other Oho.
Koto Zakura is dealing with a problem right knee, and he has looked very shaky. 1 and 2.
Or Koto
Haku
Zakura.
Oho with a losing record.
Casually
but
with
he
both.
does explode at the
Yeah,
touchline.
he's had a rough go of it. He's had a rough go of it. And he's 1-2, so still pretty good.
Haku Oho slamming into
Okay, so he's
Koto
1-3
Zakura.
now, but
Zakura calmly
honestly, like getting a win on those four guys
stepping
is
to the right on that
good on him.
bad right
And he got a win on a
winning
Yokozuna, so
Uwate Dashi Nage, a pulling over arm
very
throw.
very impressive.
So looking much more stable today than he did in the previous.
He's
3
winning
days.
out. Honestly, I could see him
Ozeki.
winning out. I actually could. He's very good.
Now it's time for the
Ono
Yokozuna
Sato
to
versus
fight.
Kirishima. I mean,
Ono Sato
Kirishima
against Kirishima.
also has not had the best schedule. He has not had the
Kirishima has never
funnest
beaten
schedule.
Ono Sato.
Ono Sato's our
8-0
last
record against the former
undefeated
Ozeki.
guy left, right? Oh no, Fujinakawa still. He's
Kirishima
undefeated
going
as well.
for
My
his
bad.
First career Kimboshi,
But
because he is at Maegashira 2.
Ono
this tournament.
Sato, one of the last remaining undefeateds, and no, for like half a second, I thought Kirishima.
At the Tachiai. Instead, it's
Oh,
Ono Sato,
and Ishiki, you're right. My bad.
who takes a side step
Sorry, that's
and
just
wins
a
by
big old
Hatake
blunder
Komi
from
slap
me.
down.
Ainishiki is also undefeated. You are
So,
correct.
4 days, 4 wins for the Yokozuna.
For like a half a second, I was like, "Holy shit, Kirishima could win!" And then Onosato just uses his momentum
Kirishima
and
now
just throws him down.
0-9
Like that's it.
against Ono Sato.
Yes, we need to watch day 5 still. We have a whole other day.
Our final match
I
on
feel like
day
I've
4
been
features
dragging it out
Yokozuna
in a sense, but you know, it's fun. It's fun. Hoshoryu versus Wakataka Kage. Now, Wakataka Kage is the opposite of Onosato. He is fully defeated. He is not he is not undefeated. He is fully defeated. He is 0-3.
Shoryu against Wakataka
So,
Kage.
little bit of a
Similar
tough
to the
spot for
Onosato
Wakataka Kage.
Kishima match, Hoshoryu is
He's
up
one of the
against
last remaining
Wakataka
guys without a
Kage,
win.
a former Yusho winner,
And he's got to go
Wakataka Kage
against
is going for his first career
Hoshoryu,
Kimoshi.
the Yokozuna, and that was a hard hit to start us off.
It's an upper body battle
And I don't know how either one of them is staying on their feet. I don't know how Hoshoryu, I don't know how the fuck Hoshoryu was able to stay on his feet for that. That was a lot of really tough tugging and pulling from Wakataka Kage. That was the hardest Wakataka. That was the hardest Waka has fought all Basho. Yeah. Get a replay. Look at how Hosh pulls him in. Crazy. All right, here we go. Yeah, that was crazy. You're right. He pulled him in. He held his arm, but it looked like, honestly, Waka pulled down on him multiple times, escaped the hold, somehow stayed up on his feet through some, and then made it through. If you fought like that before, you'd probably have some wins. Yeah.
An exciting wrap up.
So here we go. He'll probably have a big week too. Yeah. I can definitely see that. Let's find out what the leaderboards are like. I don't think I'm going to be at the top anymore, ladies and gents. I have a feeling I'm out of it. I have a feeling I'm out a little bit. Let's find out. What is this hashtag value? What's going on? What does this mean? Did I do something? Bro, what did you do? It's Abi. It's something with Abi. Oh, I know what I did. I fixed it. I accidentally hit a space on a random thing. I fixed it. My bad. I got it. Okay, let's put these in order. Okay. He tried to ruin the people that picked him. Gonna need a recount. No. I know exactly what I did because I remember I accidentally I went to play the VLC player and I just hit space, but I was clicked onto the spreadsheet. So I fucked up and then I just left it and then just went back to the VLC player. So I fucked that up. It's a 4-way tie at the top of first place. And it is me, Jesus of T, Brunson's Mama, and Winter Soldier with 34 points. 34 whole points in fifth by herself. Girl Lemur. Look at Up Lemur doing her thing. She's still hanging in there with the top players, top scorers. But look who's randomly coming up. Moving up in ranks is Vork with 32 points. He was at the very bottom earlier. The Rikishi leaders are also sorted now. Oh, like over here? Oh, sweet. Thank you. Ooh, I love that. Dang it. What are you saying dang it for? You're only a point behind. You're doing fine. You're doing great. You're fully falling out? Were you tied? You were one of the people tied at the top? If so, you fell a little, but honestly, you're only 3 points behind. You're at 31 points. So you're still in good shape. Down Lemur with 30, still in perfectly acceptable shape. Demon Eye Shark with 26 points. Should we lie to him? He's in great shape too. The last day causes some swings. Yeah, ultimately, at least I can't be mad. Never had a chance after day one. No, you're still, dude, everybody's still in this. Everybody is still in this. You're only 8 points behind the lead. Yes, you spent a lot of time in last, but Jack last tournament spent a lot of time at the bottom in the very beginning, specifically like around this time, and ended up winning the whole thing. So it's really unpredictable. It's more just for fun and trash talking. That's essentially what this is for. Despite being middle of the pack all September. Yeah, I was in the middle the whole time, and all I needed was Hosh to win that one last match, and I would have won the whole thing. Well, Jack was never worse than Uplink. That's true. I was never in the lead, never even came close to the lead, but almost won the whole thing. All I needed was one win. Just because of the PowerPoint? I mean, I'm rooting for her too. I'm always rooting for her. You know why? That's my wife. How can I not? How can I not? Anyway, that is your leaderboard at the moment. You know what's another ideal thing that I want to do? If I get this Plex server, actually, I don't know if I should say this on stream, actually. But I was going to say, fantasy horse racing? No. Fantasy horse racing is what you do at the track. That's what that is. I was going to say, I want to get as many sumo tournaments as I can. Like full-blown tournaments like this, where you have each day set up from like this website. I want to get them and watch them.
Hello once again. Welcome to Grand Sumo Highlights, Day 5.
We are
of the
up
Kyushu tournament from the International
today.
in Fukuoka.
1/3 of the way through the tournament after this is over, folks.
One of them is the Shin Sekiwake. Oh, Nishiki, looking good. It's a bit cooler and a bit of rain on the way for the Kyushu region, but the fans are in for today's sumo. So let's get to the action. We kick off with Asakoryu.
Umamasuri. Umamasumi. I still have to try that. Asakoryu versus Sada no Umi. Oh, Demon Ice was right. It is a different guy. I'm so used to, I think it goes back and forth between them every day. Juryo matches in full. Does it have it like this? I'm interested. I'm definitely interested. I'm definitely interested. Sounds like a National Geographic piece. He does kind of have that type of voice. You're right. More like Midnight Sumo, but it's not him. Okay. Asakoryu versus Sadanomi. And here's the thing. Asakoryu started off 3-0. He did lose the last time, but he's been killing it. So let's see how this goes.
Magashita 17 and Magashita 16. And this man has the edge. They've met 5 times. He's won 4 of them. but Sadanumi did win the last time they met in September. Fast Sadanumi leaping in the air was Asakoryu, strange henker.
That was a wild start. That flex was her goals. True. That flex was kind of wild. Sakoryu pulls out the win, but that was an exciting match. That was kind of like crazy.
Fourth lost.
Leapfrog? Yeah, he did. This man is always going to be sad old Nomi to me. Wait, I want to watch that again. I'm sorry.
He's got a right.
That was a sick match.
Did win. Faster away today was Sadanumi.
He jumped twice, and then I think he does it a third time.
But he's got a right hand deep inside both man.
No, he didn't jump that time.
Unlock throw.
This is Murray. He's the best commentator.
Strange henker, but he gets his fourth win. Sadanumi,
it's funny because
lost.
I genuinely just thought it was like the same guys. Also, follow me on Kick, I guess. If you guys are not following me on Kick, go follow me on Kick. Oh, that's not even the right Kick link. Never mind.
There's a look at the man from Inner Mongolia, China. 3-1, doing okay at
They're always Murray.
2-2 is the.
Dai Seizan. He looks familiar. Maybe I've just watched some Jurio. I don't think he was in the tournament last time, right? I will not follow you there. I'm sorry. Drop your true social. I'm parked right here. Should I just not even bother streaming to it? I feel like it's a complete waste of time, right? Like, I feel like it's just like bad things happen there. Kick is in your demo. Okay. I guess after this I won't do that anymore. I just hooked it up to everything because I was like, fuck it. What Jesus just said? Yeah. Can you name 100 women? I can. No wonder your PC is shit. No. Today's the first day. No. My PC is fixed. There were corrupted files. That's what was killing the PC. It was actually nothing else. I had some corrupted files for a bit. Get whatever bag you can. Well, that's why I was telling people to follow me on Kick, because I can't get shit there if I don't have followers. Like, you need 75 followers. I'm not ever going to kick.com. All right. I will never stream on there again. I was honestly thinking that. I was kind of like, this seems like a really bad idea, but I was like, I already stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Like, it doesn't hurt me. But I guess it could hurt. Theoretically. Also, the thing about Kick is like, why are you streaming here? Okay, I know that's not her that just said that. Stop it. They more or less sponsored the torture and killing her. Husband, I am disappointed no more. Look. At least follow me if you're going to pretend to be Purple Starfish over on Kick. They more or less sponsored the torture and killing of a mentally ill man. I did not know that. I remember, I'm assuming you're talking about the guy from a couple weeks ago. Or it's not a couple weeks ago, I guess. Yeah, that's the guy I was thinking of. I didn't realize that was on Kick. I just assumed that was on Twitch, to be completely honest. Your Kick chat is wild. Listen, Winter Soldier. Hope you're already following me on there. Wow, Winter Soldier with the quick ban. Maybe he wasn't mentally ill and I'm misremembering, but you got to be mentally ill to subject yourself to that. No. From what I read, from the videos I saw about that guy, he was definitely mentally ill for sure. That's a forecast bot. I'm talking about the guy in the article I linked. No. I remember. I don't know why I didn't know that was on Kick. I don't know why I thought that was on Twitch. I thought it was like makes more sense. All right, this is the last day I'm streaming on Kick. You guys are right. It's not. It's also not worth supporting them by being another number on there. Not to mention the platform being founded on defending hate speech and gambling. Okay. I'm just going to stop the Kick stream right now. There it is. It's over. The bot isn't even posting the right Kick link. I know. I set it up today because I was like, it's not going to. I'm just ranting about checking. No. It's fair. I was thinking sort of along those lines. I was like, I don't know if I really want to support that. But I was also like, I might as well just stream to it because I'm streaming on both of these platforms. Like, what if I do find people? It could pop off. It could, but right. That's the problem. I don't want to attract that type of person. Especially going into the future. Doesn't hurt to make your name there so nobody takes it and does some dumb shit as you. That's fair. That is a good point. Yo, Jet, my guy. Jet, I had something that I wanted to ask you, but now I can't remember what it was. Fuck. I was thinking about it the other day. I should have just texted you. Japan trip when? That's long. You believe him, and that's not really done on Kick? Right. I figure if I'm streaming there already, I might as well. But, I mean, if I'm streaming, I might as well. Unless you have 30K in cash, for what? Oh, I know what I wanted to talk to you about. It's not it. Never mind. It's not worth it. What you want to talk about? No, I was going to tell you. Something political. Oh, to buy everything? Donnie? No. Need a drag queen named Mommy Donnie? Japan is mad at my family. No, Jet. Remember we had a conversation, and we were like, you were like, you said, we'll see what happens in a year. Ask me whenever. Send a text so you don't forget. Oh yeah, sure. Are you Portuguese? No. Oh. I wonder what happened close to a year ago. Wolf raided the Capitol a year ago. It's crazy, but I think that was way more than a year ago. It's a true story. You guys didn't hear him say this story? A national holiday, if you will. I actually do vaguely remember this. Yeah, Winter Soldier stories are insane. Everything except anything fiscal. Oh no, dude. Sorry. I'm not trying to put you on the spot. It's nothing that you said. We were talking about it was nothing. Yeah. No. I'm not trying to shit on Jet. Chill. Nobody take this the wrong way. I'll just say what we were talking about. We talked about that people voted for a certain person to become president. People meaning like obviously, okay. We were just talking about how people were voting in Trump, and they were talking about how the financial, like people were saying that inflation's going to go down and all this shit. And that the price of eggs and this and that and whatever. You can't be saying this on Kick. And then now I shouldn't be saying this on stream, period. But we both said, Jet and I both said, we'll see in a year. And we don't even need to wait a year. Like everything is out of control expensive now. Like everything is just much higher in terms of where it was supposed to be, supposedly, like 7 or 8 months later. I don't want people to get I don't want Jet to feel like I'm calling him out or something, because it wasn't that at all. The candy at gas stations over here being expensive as shit. Fuck eggs. I want a Snickers. My portfolio is up, therefore everything is okay. I'm not trying to turn this into a political thing. We were talking about inflation. Several months ago, and then we were both just like, we'll see what happens in a year, and we don't even need to wait a year. When I was coming back from the Nats game I went to a few months ago, I overheard a conversation like this one. It was us. We were at the Nats game. Classic. It's almost like printing billions upon billions of dollars was a bad idea. Imagine, right? It's not. This is not a political commentary on the president or anything like that. I'm just saying. I just remember the price of eggs thing was so fucking annoyingly said all the time. and now the price of eggs has gone up, and it's just like, what did you fucking actually expect? Today is, yes, that's exactly what you said to me months ago. That is the exact thing that you said to me. Today is the cheapest 99% of things we'll buy for the rest of your life. Politics, though they play a role in it, a lot of this is just greed pissing contest. That's exactly what you had said. That is almost the direct quote. It's so funny. That's what I wanted to tell you about. Because I wanted to literally, I meant to text you and be like, this is a really upsetting. It's really upsetting because I will never forget that you said that. And you were 100% right. And it's just really upsetting that the prices of everything are never going to come down. They're always going to stay at this price. And it has increased so much in just like a year's time. It's like so frustrating. It's up like 6K year to date. Gas prices before Katrina, they never came back. Yeah, because it's like Jet basically was just like, he said once they know that you're willing to pay a price for a product, that's going to be the price forever. That's the baseline of the price now forever. And the only direction it could go is up. And it's true. They'll either remain the same or go up once companies know they can get you for something. There you go. I'll never forget that conversation that we had. We had that exact same fucking conversation. And I think about that all the time. Sad realities of working in finance. Yeah, that makes sense. I had a customer yelling at me one day saying mayo is too expensive. It's made from eggs and I don't make the prices right. 54% through it even. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that is a conversation that has stuck with me for like, I don't know. It's probably been like 8 months or so. And I just constantly remember that. And I think about it all the time. I think about it constantly and I'm just like, fuck. The saddest reality to consistently see. Yeah. It really, really is. People, every time I hear people complain about groceries and like how expensive they are and shit like that, all I think about is that conversation. Literally, that's all I ever think about. And you hear it a lot. Like everybody in my fucking family complains about the prices of groceries and shit. Every time I step into a fast food spot, it mocks me. Yeah. Fast food is so expensive at this point. It's not even like, it's not worth the murder that you're doing to your own body. You know what I mean? Like it used to be like, okay, I'm sacrificing my health, but this is affordable. And now it's just like the same fucking price as if you just went to like a real restaurant. It's very similar. You know what I mean? Wait till you see Legoflation. I can't. Legos, like, that's why I'll never buy Legos. That shit is so expensive. You haven't had McDonald's in like 3 years? $5.49 for a McChicken? Yeah. The Enterprise? Unless somebody's going to gift me the Enterprise, there's no way I purchase that with my own money. There is no shot I'm paying $400 for that or whatever it was. Legos slap fuck you. Yeah. Well, I mean, they do, but they also fuck you. Literally. Okay. I'm not criticizing Legos. I spend your money how you want to spend it. I just that is so expensive. Like $400 for the Enterprise. That's crazy. Because our flight was delayed 4 hours last week. I'll get more colorful shit. Fair. Again, there's nothing wrong with buying Legos. I'm just like, for me, I'm just not. There's no way, bro. Because my thing is like, I get too excited. Like once I have one, I'm like, well, I need to get like 10 more. Like I want more and more of these things, and like dropping like $100 and then $300 and then $400 and then like $50. I'm like, I'm married. Like she would murder me, bro. McDonald's has been decently priced. Big Mac been $8, which is like 950 ish. Oh man, that's still expensive, man. That's still expensive. But I guess all food is super expensive now, you know? Lego delayed our flight, I'm convinced. Across the pond, prices are so bad. Yeah. $10 for a meal though isn't bad. That's true. That's true. If you can get a full meal for $10, that is good. Or €10 or £10. That's £10, right? Like it still sucks, man. That same thing. I mean, you sound like an old man when you say like that same thing was like $5 a couple years ago, but still, it's like it's true. We're moving in together, and they're gonna be part of our home decor. There's a $200 Lego vending machine. Zelda set, couple bonsais, flowers and shit. That's dope. I need to move out so I can put Lego sets everywhere. 49-cent cheeseburger Wednesdays during the summers. Was that a McDonald's? I'm only 20, but even I'm saying I remember when a meal was like $7. Yeah. Because it wasn't even that long ago. You know what I mean? Like you could be 15 and still remember that shit at this point. Like that was only like 4 or 5 years ago. We have Legos out and about, bonsai and going merry on display in the basement. What's that? You're saying like a merry-go-round? I don't have one with glass panels like a lot of people do. I'll try to remember what I have. I can also send pic. COVIDflation? True. COVID killed a lot of shit. Like up the prices of a lot of shit. And they'll never come back down, like Jet said. Oh, Going Merry is the name of the ship in One Piece. Oh, my bad. Oh, this is what you have your Legos on? Lego sets over here are like 350 to 400. I think that's around $500 to $600. Yeah. Lego sets are super expensive. There's a lot of people in here that love Legos and they're fucking, I don't know, man. That shit is like so expensive. It's just too much, man. Tempted to get this for the office Legos. How tall is it? That's like a nice little cabinet. And for your job, that's pretty good. It's like 5 feet ish. Off brand Lego Demon Slayer swords. Perfect depth for sets, but beware of having tall sets. I have to display those on top or elsewhere. I've seen a Lego Porsche for like 80, around 120, maybe a bit less. Some of them are good prices, yeah. But the big ones, it's so much, man. Can't justify it myself though, yeah. My thing is like, if I can buy a console for the price of a Lego set, maybe I shouldn't. But again, no shade to anybody that does do that. Like, we all have our hobbies. I'm married. My wife would kill me. I have consoles and Lego sets. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Lemur has Notre Dame sitting down here in a box. That's pretty cool. There's a Mario Kart set. Don't judge me. No, I'm definitely not judging. I know that women are evil is crazy. I have no idea what that means. I'm assuming that's Dune, but I could be wrong. There's a light kit for it. Well, like it lights up and shit. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. How many pieces is it? I'm guessing it's not that big like most architecture sets. Yeah, I'm curious how big it is. What's a Dune thing? Barad-dur? And the new UCS Slave 1? Like, I don't know what that is. Look it up? Am I going to feel really stupid? Oh, it's Lord of the Rings? Oh. Yeah, it's not, I'm not embarrassed about that. I don't care about Lord of the Rings. $43.83. Icky doesn't like Lord of the Rings. I'd never guess that. I've tried reading the books and they make me want to fucking like, I don't know. I feel like the writing is really bad. The movies I saw, I've only ever seen one of the Lord of the Rings movies. They're fucking dense books, bro. They're boring as shit. Legitimately, The Hobbit. The Hobbit is the one book I've read. I've read that twice in my life, and I hated it both times. It's so boring. It's so dry. His writing is so mediocre. I respect and appreciate. You're out of your mind. I respect and appreciate the influence that he's had on. It's a great read. No, it is boring as hell. The writing is piss poor. The non-action parts of Lord of the Rings are tough to get through. Yeah, I've tried. Mistborn was fantastic. Mistborn was interesting. The writing is better in Mistborn. I'm sorry. I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you guys this right now. Right now. Okay. And this is no disrespect to anybody. Generally speaking, I'm talking about only good writers. I'm not talking about everybody. But generally speaking, a modern writer is infinitely better than an old writer because they were just learning how to write. They were just learning how to like No, I don't think he has top tier prose. No. I don't think he has top tier prose. I don't mean it like that. I mean, they can keep you interested in the story. They know how to write with action. Like they know how to make like a story progress. There is way too much boring bullshit in Lord of the Rings. I'm so sorry. I just like how Stephen King writes penis or breast every 3 sentences. You and I will hate each other. No. I'm not saying every classic. I'm just saying in general. I'm being very general here. There are certain great Mistborn book 2. I can agree that was like probably his worst book. But I'm not saying every classic I've read. There's plenty of classics that I like. But like when it comes to like Lord of the Rings, that shit is boring. It's just dry. There's no action. There's just a bunch of bullshit talking that doesn't get anywhere. There's a bunch of fucking songs written inside the book. It's just cheesy. I think school ruined them for me. There's some classics that are fantastic. The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn. The Great Gatsby was fine. It was good. TikTok brain rot take? No. Dude, no. Huckleberry Finn? I loved Huckleberry Finn, but I was also in high school, so I haven't seen that in a long time. I agree with that, Jesus of T. Some of C.S. Lewis's stuff is good. Some of them are terrible. The Outsiders, the best classic of all time. That's a good book too. Yes, Of Mice and Men is great. Of Mice and Men is a fantastic book. I'm saying, I'm not trying to say every single writer, but like, have you ever read like, my problem is most of the shitty books are terrible. Fantasy classics blow. That's what he's saying. Kind of. Let me go look at my shelf of classic books that I have left. Hold on. Is Dune old enough to be a classic? Technically, but I never read that. You haven't read most modern 99. That's also fair. I guess I'm just generalizing. What are your thoughts on Shakespeare? I actually like Shakespeare. But it's like Shakespeare doesn't just drag on. Everything is just derived from Shakespeare. The original from before the writer changes for Dune. Yeah, that's my goal, is to get there. To do that. I think a classic says 40s and before, but Dune is a classic of the genre. Fair. No, Shakespeare, I actually really like Shakespeare books. All the Shakespeare books that I've read have been great. The thing is, Shakespeare doesn't drag shit on. A lot of old fucking writers drag shit out forever and ever and ever. Like J.R.R. Tolkien. That shit is so fucking boring, bro. Like, cut it out. Hemingway drags shit out and it's dope. Nah. Hemingway is the absolute fucking opposite. Hemingway is the worst. Old Man in the Sea. The only Hemingway that I've ever read was Old Man in the Sea. And that was a really good book because he didn't drag shit out. I mean, he did, but he didn't drag out the language. Does that make sense? He didn't drag out the language of the fucking book. 3 paragraphs. I can't get past the Old English and Shakespeare. Well, I never read Tuck Everlasting, no. For whom the bell tolls and the road as. Guess which one I like? The road is fantastic. Also drags shit out. Also dope. I don't think he does though. Yo, Vork with the 7 stream streak. Thank you. Sometimes being immersed in a world over action for the sake of action. I agree with that. But Cormac McCarthy is not writing shit for no reason. I don't know. Maybe dragging it out is not what I'm talking about. It's like, wait, hold on. What did I read recently? It was horrible. What did I read? Let me see if I can figure it out. Howl's Moving Castle. Best fantasy book and movie of all time. I don't even know what that is. I don't think it's best experience in a class specifically spend time parsing what's going on, but I suppose you could read alongside. Once you understand the overall, all the language becomes a lot more clear. Yeah, the more you read Shakespeare, the more you understand it. Shakespeare is actually not written in Old English. Shakespeare is written in modern English, but he writes it in like a really weird way. Brave New World. Yes. Thank you, Winter Soldier. Brave New World. I read the whole thing. It is shit. It is shit. It is literally just, this guy loves writing for no reason. He wrote an entire page. He wrote one sentence on an entire page. Brother, you couldn't figure out how to fucking break that up into pieces? Like, it's like he broke out a fucking thesaurus and just like kept looking through it and being like, well, I want to say happy, but instead I'm going to say, magnanimity or some shit like that. Like, what are we doing? Most dystopian classic stuff is a little overhyped. Like, the story itself was fine, I guess. It was scary because I could see it happening. I could see it becoming like a thing. 1984 is not, or Animal Farm. Oh man, you're not going to like my take on this. You are not going to like my take on this. George Orwell is a fucking horrible writer. Like, genuinely horrible writer. He has great concepts. He has great ideas. But he can't write. He cannot write. But Animal Farm was fantastic. Animal Farm is goated, I agree. But if you look at it from an unbiased perspective, his writing of Animal Farm is dog shit. The characters are paper fucking thin, which like maybe is the point, but you know, hated Animal Farm, couldn't even read it. Great saver for the win. Animal Farm, the story, the story behind it, the concept behind it was incredible. The actual writing was fucking awful. Like, it is hard to get through, and it sucks because that is a bona fide classic. However, 1984, so fucking boring, I couldn't get through it. I never finished it. I have like a third of the book to go, and I have tried many times going back to it, and it's just ass. Like, Animal Farm is infinitely better than 1984. The beginning of 1984 drag, everything about 1984 drags. Like, even like midway through it, do any of your favorite authors use a wheelchair? I don't know. I don't know what that means. No, I never read any manga. I've never read any, I don't think. I hate Lord of the Flies. I'm not sure that I've ever read Lord of the Flies, believe it or not. It's conceptually one of the best books ever. That's how I feel about Animal Farm, though. No, I don't know. It's 1984 is a really interesting concept. I could see that happening. I see some of it happening in reality right now. And that's great. But holy fuck, the characters were not real. Like the characters were not even remotely realistic. And the writing was just ass. It just really is. The concept of Lord of the Flies is another book that is constantly ripped off of. Yeah. You could tell the people who DNF it early. I think that would be me. That's probably me. No characters are real. These are fictional novels. Bro, you know what I mean? Like they're not like, bro, go read 1984 and tell me like if you think that that a real person could be like this. Like there's certain things. Has Jeff Probst ever written a book? I have no idea. There's certain things in 1984 that I can specifically name, but I can't say on Twitch. That's how fucking bad it is. I just personally didn't like it. I mean, To Kill a Mockingbird, I thought was a great book. A Wrinkle in Time. I never read that. That sounds familiar though. Thoughts on Dan Brown books? I read that one that was like really popular with the Da Vinci Code. I read that actually for a school project. And interesting concept, but I can't remember really thinking that it was good. That's the worst one. That's the one that I read. I read that it was like a senior high school, like a high school senior like project or something that I had to do. The Left Behind series, I don't know what that is. I'm feeling like I'm in 1984 in the UK right now. New online safety is just, yeah, I completely agree with that. I completely agree with you. I think the whole world is kind of in 1984. Angels and Demons is phenomenal, really. I'll check it out. I'm willing to check it out. I thought like I don't remember disliking the Da Vinci Code, but I also remember not being like, oh man, I really got to read the next one. Because I know there was another one, or there was going to be another one or something. I don't think 1984 predicted dead internet. No, it didn't. It didn't. I mean, you're not wrong, Vork. You see the new Apple thing that lets you have your passport on your phone, Mark of the Beast, bro? No, I didn't see that. That's scary. Tim Apple not getting my passport. I don't know. You guys are, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. 1984, like, back to what Winter Soldier said. I get what you're saying, Winter Soldier. They're not real characters. They're fictional, whatever. But like, you have to believe that they could be real. And there is specifically like reasons to not believe that 1984 characters could ever be real. Like they're so outlandishly stupid. Any company that doesn't comply gets completely blocked from the entire country without a VPN. That's crazy. That's crazy. Never Let Me Go. I'd never even heard of that. Vin is dumber than 1984's characters. But she's a realistic character to the world that she was in. You know what I mean? Truman Capote, I never read any of his books. What about Harper Lee? We were just talking about her. We were just talking about To Kill a Mockingbird. Never Let Me Go, not a good time. I feel like there's a lot of things. Minotaur Smut, that was less terrible. Manifestos? No, I don't think I've read any of those. It's 6 a.m. I need to go to sleep. Enjoyed the stream. Hope you have a good day or night. Yo, I appreciate you big time. You have a good night. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out. You enjoy yourself.
I'm just here so I won't
Yo,
get fined.
thank you for the follow.
I'm just here so I won't get
Thank you
fined.
so much, FR. I don't know how to say your name, but maybe you'll tell me next time. You have a good night. Enjoy yourself. And I don't get it. I don't know that one. Y'all ever read Terry Pratchett books? Funny you should ask. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love Terry Pratchett. We have a book club in the Discord, and we're supposed to be reading a Terry Pratchett book right now, but we actually aren't. While you were talking politics, just saying that's true, but they were from a different country, so don't let him lie. I've not paid to any Discords because of spam. Oh, that's completely fair. But we are supposed to be reading Reaper Man, but we aren't. Nobody, only one person started it and finished it, and nobody else started it. Thoughts on J.K. Rowling? She seems like a awful person. But I've read 4 of her books, or 3.5. We are going to watch Sumo, yeah. Did you ever read the book series Wicked is part of? I did not. Books wise, not politically. Books wise, I think I'll say this. I read the Harry Potter books as they were coming out when I was a kid. I read Goblet of Fire. I got up to Goblet of Fire. I read like half of it. And then I think I lost the book and never picked up the series again. It started as an actual book club, Jesus of Tea. We all read one or two Pratchett books when we started it. The rest of them you didn't enjoy. I never picked it up after getting like halfway after losing Goblet of Fire. I don't know what that says. I don't know if that says like I didn't really have any interest in it anymore or like it lost me. I just remember at that time. Good Omens? No, we read. I actually never read Animorphs. When I was a kid, I never read Animorphs. I was a Goosebumps guy. What was it? The witches one. The Weird Sisters. Weird Sisters. That was the one that everybody read. Not reading Animorphs is a sin. I don't know why I never did. I just never did. Goosebumps slapped. Choose Your Own Adventure ones. Yeah, both of them were good. Any of the Goosebumps were fun to read, honestly. You guys can say whatever you want about Harry Potter, all wrong though. I liked it when I was a kid. I really liked it. You can go read Animorphs now. Maybe I'll hit my reading goal for the year. The Yerks were jerks. Yeah, I just literally never read it. I remember as a kid, my parents going to the bookstore at midnight to get Deathly Hallows. I don't know. The Harry Potter books, like, I'm sure they're fine. I have a first edition copy of The Chamber of Secrets on my bookshelf. The Harry Potter movies are great. I never saw them. I never watched any of them. I have the tendency to anything based on a book. If I haven't read the book, I don't watch them because I always think I'm going to eventually read them and then I never do. Quality agnostic. I think that's fair. I wanted Harry to marry Dobby. The problem with Harry Potter now is that everybody knows what happens. Like if you didn't read it at the time or watch the movies like when they were coming out, everything's basically spoiled for you. Like it's impossible to not be spoiled on that shit. He reads 9 hours a day for his job. Well, I don't know how he does it either, but I respect it. Like, he knows what he likes. He likes what he likes. But I do have a first edition copy of the first Harry Potter book. I bought it years ago for like $20. Do you like Dickens? Funny enough, I haven't read anything by Dickens since I was legitimately a child. And the things that I read, I'm not 100% sure that I really read like his books. Or if I read like, you know how they have like the like, the fucking like kind of watered down version, the easy read ones. Yeah. So I think I may have read those. I just don't remember because I was really young. It's a classic. Like that also happens in other books, man. And I'm not going to tell you which books, but I've read that. Handmaid's Tale thoughts. Oh man, I think this is going to be controversial as well. The concept is horrifying. The book itself sucked. Boring. Okay, good. We're on the same page. That book was shit. I'm sorry. Like, again, story went nowhere. Didn't need a third of the length to be an appendix. Back end was great. Yeah. Yeah, like almost saved it, but not quite. Could have been 100 pages. That's what I'm saying. Like, Jeff Probst wrote Handmaid's Tale. That's what I'm saying is like a lot of books, if they're cut down more, they're much better. They're not dragged out. It's not bullshit happening. Like, I want to meet characters. I want to like get to know the characters. I want to know what they're thinking. But I also don't want to have a billion pointless conversations. Honestly, sometimes a short story hits harder than trying to like Wind and Truth. What's Wind and Truth? Is that the latest Stormlight? What's Wind and Truth? What do I know that? Oh, that's a Stormlight one. Yeah, no, I thought that book was fantastic. I'll be honest. Fountainhead, pass. Frankenstein, one of my favorite classics. Love a good novella. I've never read like the official version of Frankenstein. I think it was like the watered down kids version. It's a great read. Yeah, that's one of Purple Starfish's favorite books. I should read it. But yeah, that's there's nothing wrong with a long book, but you got to keep it interesting. You know what I mean? Jacqueline Hyde, did I read the real version of that? I don't remember. I feel like maybe. I don't even know who that is. Am I going to regret Googling this? Oh, it's a... Oh, from Final Fantasy. Never mind. The Witcher short stories over the Witcher novels. Those I've never read. Those I've heard good things about. Oh, they're bad? Okay, never mind. You hate them? I did not realize that. Short story collections, amazing. I remember people were hyping them up, but that might have been because of the show. That might have just been because of the show. Because remember the show was like super hyped for like the first season. And then I think the second season, people were like super disappointed. You mean the game? Nobody likes that show? I remember people were like very, very hyped on the first season, or at least the first several episodes. I know everybody loves the game. I know that. But people loved the game and nobody knew that it was based on a book, I feel like. No one likes the show. I heard so many good things about like the first 3 episodes. And then, yeah, the one that had Henry Cavill, whatever the fuck his name is, Cavill, I think, right? I remember hearing so much hype about it. I had a friend that told me that it was like the greatest show ever. And then like midway through the season, the tide turned on that on the internet about how shitty it was. You think Witcher 3 is extremely overrated? My favorite part about Witcher 3 is the card game. That card game that's in there, phenomenal. That card game that was in there, what is it called? I don't even remember what the fuck it was called. It was fantastic. The actual gameplay, Jesus Christ. Gwent, yeah, Gwent. That shit was actually a dope ass game. I know they made a game out of it. I never played the actual game out of it, but and never finished it. I've never finished Witcher 3. What I did was I was like fully committed. I was on board. I was like, I'm gonna play Witcher 3. Like I'm hyped about this. And I started playing it. And then they introduced me to Gwent. And I played that a bunch. And then I continued the story and I was like, I don't care about this game at all. I just want to play that card game. So then I kept playing the card game. They did make a way to play it. Yeah, they did. They did, Lemur. Red Dead 2, also one of the most overrated games ever. Bro. Every time I say something like that, I get shat on. But I just don't, like, I just could not get into Red Dead 2 at all. Like, I just couldn't. I bought it and I regret that purchase, like, tremendously. I wish I would have bought it on sale. The actual worst game, Slay the Spire, is crazy. Red Dead 1 was really fun. I played that a lot when I was a kid. But Red Dead 2, I don't know. See, God of War I never played because I don't have a PlayStation, so I never tried it. Cinematic Oregon Trail? Yeah. I kind of feel that. GTA 4 also overrated. Like the characters are parodies. I think all the GTA characters are always parodies, I feel like. Aged horrendously. I don't like any of the GTA games. I always buy them, but I always think that they're kind of like mid. I think they're super overrated. Yeah, that's the point. That's what I thought. I thought they were supposed to be. GTA 4, oh boy. Oh, you said 4 and meant 5. Okay. Cuz I was going to I was going to say I think 5 sucked. I thought 4 was okay. Like 4 was fine for what it was. I do think it's overrated, but like I don't think it was necessarily bad. I hate Trevor and Michael. I don't remember which one is which character, I'll be honest. But I thought they were all kind of shit. Oh, Trevor's a crazy one. You got to play Sleeping Dogs? Yeah, I never played Sleepy Dogs. Sleeping Dogs? Sleepy Dogs? Whatever. I never played it. I always hear good things about it. I think I might even own it. You weren't allowed to play GTA as a kid, and I played that instead. Isn't it like very similar? The Iliad and the Odyssey? I never read the Iliad. I don't think I read the full Odyssey. I think I read part of it when I was a kid, like in high school or something. I liked it. I thought it was fine. Or maybe maybe I did read the Iliad. Actually, don't remember. Just doesn't have the same rep, and it does have far less sexual content. Okay. The gameplay is GTA with Kung Fu. Am I gonna play GTA 6? I will play GTA 6 probably like 3 years after it comes out when it goes on sale for like $10. When they like inevitably have like a Black Friday sale and they're like, it's the cheapest it's ever been, and I'll probably buy it then. You think they're gonna make GTA 5 remastered again? Elder Scrolls 5 also doesn't exist. Yeah, Elder Scrolls 5. That I have less faith in Elder Scrolls 5 coming out than 6. Sorry. Yeah, it is 6. I have less faith in Elder Scrolls 6 coming out than GTA. It has come out 5 times. True. Sure. Oh yeah, 6. When somebody said 5, whoever said 5 first, I just believed them that there was 5 of them, to be honest. Oblivion is undoubtedly the best one in the series. Skyrim was like fine. But Morrowind was great too. Morrowind and Oblivion, I feel like were peak. Skyrim was like, I didn't dislike Skyrim, but I just didn't think it just didn't live up to Oblivion. It's hard to live up to Oblivion though. Oblivion was great. And the remastered version of Oblivion is amazing. Amazing. Skyrim was just dumb Oblivion. Yeah. Yeah. I feel that way too. It was like watered down Oblivion with no demons. There was so much stuff to glitch on Morrowind. It was a blast. Fair. Morrowind was definitely fun. But Oblivion's a game that like Daedra Galore over it. Yeah, exactly. Oblivion, I put hundreds and hundreds of hours into. Skyrim, I probably put like 100 hours into. And like I enjoyed it, but it just wasn't the same. Modern hitboxes on shit instead of D20 rolls for attacks. That's fair. You can't even paintbrush glitch in the new Oblivion. Yeah, but it looks beautiful. It looks amazing. Skyrim was like fine for what it was. I'm also a fucking sucker because I bought Starfield as a result of loving Oblivion so much. Oh, they're remastering Fallout 3? Yeah, I will get that too. Fallout 3 was great. New Vegas was great. Fallout 4 was like decent. I never finished the show. We watched. This is going to be dumb. We watched like 4 episodes or so. And I watched it with Starfish, and I think it was around the time, I want to say it was around the time that we were moving. So we never went back to watch it. But also Starfish was freaked out by the main actress. She said her eyes are too big and it's weird. Oh, new season is in 3 weeks. Yeah. Bug eyes. Yeah. She was freaked out by her eyes. Yeah. Knew it. Yeah. Yeah. She's a national treasure in my wife. I'll have you know. I don't have a problem with her, but Starfish was scared of her, which is so crazy. I wish these companies would just make good sequels. A gripper is crazy. Ava Taylor Joy and the whole hammerhead shark look she's got. Wait, that name sounds familiar. Oh yeah, this chick is weird looking. She's made worse by her like fucking face fat being removed and shit. She got that buccal fat removal and looks bad now? Yeah. And it's really obvious she did. She's hard to look at. I don't know if I've ever seen her actually in a movie. I probably have. Brie Larson, that's Captain Marvel, right? Or am I getting her confused with somebody else? Chef's Kiss. That's Captain Marvel? Okay, okay. She's great in Community. Wait, that's who I always get her confused with, is the chick from Community. Like Allison Brie, I think her name is. Bob cut Brie Larson can die is crazy. She was in Community too? They're both in it? Maybe that's why I always get them confused. Yeah, I kind of remember her in there. Yeah. I like vaguely recall. 21 Jump Street. I never watched that. She's Abed's girlfriend in like 3 episodes. Like The Room, like that. What you're saying? She was in that? Comedy movie? What is it supposed to be? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh, that's a crazy concept. I'm assuming it was really bad. Okay. Have you not watched 21 Jump Street? I just haven't watched any of those, like any new comedies at all. Besides, This Is the End before they killed comedy. I just haven't watched anything from like that time period. I did see This Is the End though. This Is the End was it had its good moments. That's where they drew the line and made all comedies lame. That was a while ago now, right? I just I just like generally think that modern comedies, shows, movies, whatever, like they're just not funny. Mostly. Are you fighting or kissing? It's up to you. Game Night is a more recent comedy that is awesome. I don't think I've even heard of that. Dexter, like Michael C. Hall, Dexter? I need to watch the new show is bad. The new show is amazing. I didn't watch it. Is it actually I feel like every time somebody tells me that a Dexter show is good, it brings me in and I watch it and then I get pissed off. Dexter is back, but I don't want him to be back because I don't want to spoil anything for anybody that didn't see. It's not the shitty Alaska one. I have so much to say about that. I have so much to say about it, but I don't want to like fucking ruin it. It did have the dumbest last 3 seasons for sure. Season 7 is good. Everything after John Lithgow was steaming ass. Okay. New Blood is the okay, we're gonna do this. New Blood is the Lumen season sucked. Nah, I went back and watched the Lumen season. It's actually not as bad as I thought. Season 6 was good outside of the actual killer. Who is season 6? The Lumen season does drag a little bit. The Lumen season is the last decent season of Dexter, honestly. Okay, Doomsday Killer was fine. It was fine. But it starts to get way worse. Actually, I'm trying to remember because Starfish had never watched Dexter before. So we started. It was over the top. It was entertaining. No, Winter Soldier. I'll tell you this right now. I'll tell you my honest opinion about Dexter. Season 4 was maybe one of the greatest seasons of all TV of all time. So I love season 7. I thought she was great. In what she did. Season 4 was one of the greatest seasons of all time, right? And I think that the reason that everybody says that the rest of the seasons are trash after that, no matter what, is because 4 peaked, like super peaked. You can't beat season 4 of Dexter. But if you look at it from like an objective eye, from an objective place, 5 was fine. It wasn't bad. It wasn't great. It wasn't amazing. It wasn't as good as the first 5, but it was like fine. They teased a Deb and Dexter romance in 5, did they? You might be right. That shit was so stupid. We're gonna get there. 6, the Doomsday Killer was pretty bad, but it had like some okay things, and after that, it just died like the worst death. But stayed alive for like forever. Oh, you never said it was 5. Okay. I'm telling you, the Lumen season, when we watched it, it really wasn't that bad. I promise. It was just that it wasn't as good as 4. It's just not even close to as good as 4. It really wasn't like... It wasn't bad. It just dragged. Yeah. And then like Doomsday had its some good things, but then it became a little more unrealistic. Not that like anything in the show, I guess, is super, super realistic, but you could at least buy into it. Whereas like the Doomsday Killer, I don't really remember exactly what it was. The Colin Hanks was trash. Listen. Colin Hanks is a Knicks fan, so I give him the benefit of the doubt. All right. But after the Lumen season, it falls off a cliff. It really does. Did anybody watch New Blood? So I can't hate season 7. She was a good character. Fuck no. Okay, but you don't care if I spoil it, right? I really didn't hate New Blood. Oh, Jesus T, you're about to catch an ass whooping right here, my friend. Fuck all the supplements. Listen. New Blood is the one that I'm thinking of, right? The one where like he meets the kid. He meets Harrison or whatever, like as a teenager or whatever the fuck. Bro, it started off so strong. Harrison in the new show. Amazing Redemption. I'll watch it maybe. But everything with his annoying ass wife and kids suck too. Maybe all of Dexter sucks. It's definitely overrated. Sort of. I don't know. Those first 4 seasons were like really good. The one with Jimmy Smits was like, but like good enough. Dokes did hard carry. That's true. Dokes was the best character, and sad that they killed him. Right. They're all 8 to 9. The finale is 4.8. Listen. Fuck the episode ratings, bro. Okay, this is fucking ridiculous. This show is so fucking dumb. The first like 4 episodes or something, I was like, holy shit. I'm back. Dexter's back. I'm in. They got me hooked. I'm fucking in, bro. I was like, hell yeah. This show is actually so good. I was like, this show is actually so good. Like, they actually made me like care about Dexter again. And I was like, okay, I'm willing to give this a try. I'm willing to whatever. Just find better shows. That's fair. All of a fucking sudden, get your hand away from me is crazy. All of a fucking sudden, this girl, this woman, I can't remember her name. Right? She's like the sheriff of like a small like Alaskan town. Suddenly solves the fucking mystery of the whatever the fuck killer, the Miami killer, whatever. She turns into the greatest cop ever. Exactly. Like, what are we doing? The FBI can't figure it out twice. Exactly. She figures out all the fucking clues and all the secret shit about Dexter. And she goes, whoa, this guy is the fucking killer. I can't even remember what the fuck they called him. Dokes wasn't the killer. This guy was the killer. And then they have like Angel there, who, by the way, oddly enough, I've spoken to Angel on the phone. The Bay Harbor Butcher. Yes. Thank you. I oddly enough spoke to Angel on the phone because like a friend of mine was like in a movie with him. I know you're the Bay Harbor Butcher, Dexter. Bro, that was so stupid. You've hung out with Angel and LaGuardia? That's awesome. They go to your friend's restaurant? Dude, that's actually so cool. He seems like a really chill dude. And LaGuardia, I mean, fantastic in Oz. And honestly, she was fantastic in Dexter because I hated her. Like, she did a great job. They're both super nice. I believe it. But like, they interview Angel. Like, she talks to Angel or something. And Angel's literally like, you know, I always had my suspicions about him and whatever. And like, I don't remember that ever happening in the goddamn show. But sure, okay, Angel, you do your thing. You think he's the Bay Harbor Butcher too, sure. And it retcons all that dumb shit. Bro, here's the thing. Ultimately, in the goddamn end, Okay, let's just get to the end, right? In the end, Harrison kills Dexter, murders him on the fucking table or whatever he did, or he shot him or whatever the fuck. Okay? Oh, he's suspicious of Dexter after he disappears? Fine. I'll give you that. I will fucking give you that. But Harrison murders fucking Dexter dead. And finally it's over. Finally, I'm like, yes. Thank fucking God. Thank fucking Macedonian Jesus. Thank every fucking thank fucking Remus and Romulus or whatever the fuck. Thank fucking God. This bitch is dead and I never have to watch a goddamn Dexter show again. Okay? Thank fucking God. And then I find out a year later, they're making a show called Dexter Resurrection. How? How does this guy deserve another show? How do they deserve another show? How does he deserve another fucking show? Dexter, you're dead. You fucking disappeared into a hurricane and somehow survived, which was so fucking stupid. Was so fucking mind-numbingly dumb. He never needed to do that. But, he gets on a boat, fucking rides into a hurricane, somehow survives, becomes a fucking lumberjack, and then he's up in Alaska. And this motherfucker gets shot by his own goddamn son after murdering this dude again and doing whatever. First of all, hold on. Let's go back for a second. She figured out that he was the Bay Harbor Butcher, but she couldn't figure out that fucking goofy old white guy was kidnapping and murdering Native American women. Hello? He was there for fucking 30 years doing it. She couldn't figure that out, but she figured out that Dexter was the Bay Harbor Butcher with no fucking extra evidence. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Come on. You're too old to care this much about a meteor. I just have to say it. I just have to say it. It needs to come out. Sometimes you need to let it out, Winter Soldier. Oh God, I don't even want to talk about Sons of Anarchy. That was one of the dumbest shows I've ever watched. I don't know why I watched that old fucking show. That show had one good season. And it wasn't even that good. Sons of Anarchy was the fucking worst show I've ever watched. And I just kept watching it because I was like, why not suffer? Why not put myself through pain? I'm a masochist. I hate myself. Never cared to just finish it. Bro, how... Walking Dead? Oh, we're going to go through Walking Dead 2, bro? Walking Dead was so shitty. Walking Dead was absolute dog shit. Again, 2 good seasons, and then just the falls off the face of the earth. Like Rick was, it has 0 good seasons. Now, the first season that was 6 episodes was good, and then half of the second season. Rick suddenly becomes the biggest fucking pussy on the planet. Did anybody ever read the Walking Dead comics? Because I'm telling you right now, the Walking Dead comics, one of the best series I've ever read. One of the goddamn best series I've ever read. And they took Rick, who is one of the best characters in that series, and made him an absolute fucking pussy. I think I can't say that on YouTube. But that is it was so bad. Dumbass CDC in Atlanta storyline. They took Rick and ruined him. Okay, poser. Look what they did to Andrea. No. I was just using Rick as an example. They ruined every character, dude. They ruined every fucking character. Every character. Andrea was amazing in the comics. She was the worst of them. That's fair. I'm trying to remember. There's 3 or 4 characters that they completely demolished. I didn't remember. I forgot about that dude started banging his wife. That Punisher started banging his wife. I totally forgot about that. They made I stopped watching after I stopped watching at some point. What's his name? The dude with the bat, the barbed wire bat. Oh, that's the entire premise of the second season. Then maybe the second season sucked too. Right. Negan. Negan was one of the best villains I've ever seen in a comic book. One of the best villains I've ever seen in a comic book. And they made him complete dog shit in the show. Like, he was so mid in the show. It was so stupid. The governor, they made the governor in the show like insane. And I think the governor was in one comic book. Yeah, once Glenn died, I watched a couple more episodes and then just stopped because, don't get me wrong, Glenn dying in the comics was amazing. Wait, he survived? They brought him back? He was in a whole story arc in the comics? He was, but it was only like, wasn't the governor's storyline like story after only just a few issues? Wasn't it like 4 or 5 issues? I thought it was very short. Wait, so Glenn came back? That's actually shit. 4 to 5 issues is a whole TPP. Yeah, but like Negan lasted for like 40 comics, man. He fake died. That's actually so dumb. Maybe that's why I stopped watching it. Like, all of a sudden he came back. I can't remember. They show him swarmed by zombies. Yeah, that's the equivalence of Dexter getting shot in the heart like fucking 3 times. Negan in the comics is where it started to drag. I never finished this series, the comic series. I basically got up to the part where Negan was jailed. I got past that, actually. But yeah, I'm not surprised it starts dragging at some point. The all-out war story. I think that's about the time that I stopped reading it, and I never started reading the all-out war thing. As explained in Resurrection, bro, my thing is, you can't keep faking the death of characters, bring them back, and like expect me to care. When it doesn't matter that Dexter pretends and dies. What do you mean they faked it because of her? What do you mean by that? Kirkman's on a roll right now, though. Why? What is he writing? There's no way they lost good writing in the divorce. Stop. They had to scrap the show because she divorced him. I know it's only a show and they're not really brother and sister, but I find it very, very awkward that like a brother and sister in a show ended up getting married. Like, that just feels like it was destined to end in divorce. She divorces him in season 6. An Invincible spinoff about Battle Beast. Robert Kirkman, I have always held the opinion that Robert Kirkman is one of the greatest comic book writers of all time and one of the worst TV writers I've ever seen. How he writes his wife in Peacemaker. Who is James Gunn's wife? Is she famous? I don't think I've ever seen her. They're kind of just love letters to other people's work. Wait. Oh, that's right. Like her spirit was there or some dumb shit. I totally forgot about that. Deb's fucking ghost is there. That's so fucking stupid. Pretty good actress. I have to check out Peacemaker. Oh, you met him? He's in Welcome to Derry. Welcome to Derry? I've been watching that. That's been fun. It's been pretty good. Nothing amazing. Nothing like blows the doors off or anything. But it's been good. He's in the Warriors? Really? You know who else is in Welcome to Derry? Who? Tell me. Jesus T, I have to ask you. Do you just mean the dude that plays Pennywise? Like, is that just who you mean? Because I saw him in the trailer. Oh, you're not talking about. Okay, okay. He's Ajax in the Warriors? I haven't seen that movie in, I don't know, fucking 20 years, 25 years. It's been a long time since I've seen that. I would have to watch that again. I would have never guessed he was in it. Best New York City movie of all time? Jason Takes Manhattan. Thank you. Or be so let down because I've hyped it up much? Wrong answer. Oh, Home Alone 2. True. True. Come on, man. Friday the 13th, 436. Jason Takes Manhattan. That's the correct answer. First. Should we watch Sumo? Coming to America is a good choice. Coming to America is legit. Put some Sumo on right now. Okay. Okay. Sorry. That was a long break. My bad. Can we at least finish day 4? Yes. This is day 5. My bad. I got extremely distracted. I don't even know what the fuck we were talking about.
For the day, he takes on Shononumi.
How did this happen? Did we even start this?
There's a look at the man from Inner Mongolia, China. 3 and look at the man. Strange Henker, but he gets his 4th win.
It's almost my bedtime. Goddamn! Don't worry. We're gonna get through it. My bad. Asakoryu goes 4-1, and then Shononumi.
For the day, he takes on Shononumi. There's a look at the man.
100% asleep right now.
3-1, doing okay.
Should we stop
2-2
watching?
is the Magashita 15, his 200th top division bout today.
Oh yeah, Asakoryu murdered Shishi. Should we stop watching? Should we save it for tomorrow? Or should we just watch? She's asleep on the couch? Yeah, we knocked her out. We were like, she does have the stream on her phone still going. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys if we finish this, or do we? Because we're literally a minute in. We could just watch it again tomorrow. Bro, she'll wake up. This all started because eggs are too expensive. True. Play this shit. Okay. Okay, so Shononomi is going against a Juryo guy.
Trying to get a left hand inside, and he's got it now. Shononomi, that's his favorite grip. He wants the right hand outside, but that's denied by Dai Seizan. Very patient, Dai Seizan. Trying to get something happening with his right hand, but that's being blocked.
Talk shit about Harry Potter. She'll feel a disturbance in the force. Dude, this is
the first move here.
Dude, if Harry Potter was a sumo wrestler, he wouldn't even make it to Juryo, bro.
Now trying to
is that good?
Is
that the shit talk you wanted?
Taken back to the edge, he pivots. Now he's in a better position and wins by Tiki Otoshi thrust down, right hand.
Look at him, he's all proud of himself. He beat Shononomi. Shishi Potter.
We see him in the top division. Shononomi drops to 2 and 3. Dai Seizan in
Shononomi
is now 4 and
disappointing. 1. She rises.
Thrust down, Tiki Otoshi.
This guy's gonna be coming up. He's 4 and 1 already.
And Chio Shoma step up to the
Chio Shoma versus Ryoden. They are kicking ass. They are. They feel like they belong more so than some of these other guys.
35-year-old, and this man's 34.
I need Chio to beat Ryoden right now. I need this so bad in my life.
History favors the man on the right, thrusting Chio Shoma to try and keep Ryuden off his Mawashi. Keeps it up initially. Now fending off. Eventually they'll get to the Mawashi, one of them. Well, they're both in now. Chio Shoma left hand in, as well as Ryuden.
They're at a dead stop in the center of the ring.
So it becomes a stalemate.
They're absolutely like they don't know where they're going. They don't know what's going on. It's Randy Orton rest holding all day.
The overarm throw. Tries that there, doesn't pull it off.
Come on, Chio.
Is Ryuden determined to keep that grip.
I was actually just gonna say that, dude. He does look like he has a fucking ankle sock on. He dead ass does. Oh, Ryuden is bleeding, dude. He's bleeding. Fuck. Fuck.
That cut opened up again. But he got on day 3.
This man is gushing blood from his skull as he wins.
Nice win.
Chio has to go get checked for hepatitis.
Good effort, both men. Ryuden prevails in a good encounter.
Oshumi versus Mita Keumi. Both of them have been terrible so far. Both of them have been very disappointing.
They met once.
Got that nasty swinger blood for real.
He's 1 and 3, as is Mita Keumi.
Mita Keumi, come on, buddy. We need you to win.
Faster away today, Mita Keumi with a thrusting attack. Moves Oshoumi back to the edge.
Mita Keumi with the big win. That was fucking huge, dude. That was huge.
So he picks up his second win.
Oh my God.
Drops to 1 and 4.
Finally.
Early hole.
Finally.
His first time in the top division.
Big win for him. He's 2 and 3 now. Like maybe he could turn things around. I still believe in you, big guy. Gonoyama versus Nishiki Fuji. So Gonoyama won his last fight. He won his last matchup. I think he was against Mita Keumi, if I remember right. We need a nice win for him. We need to see the comeback. We need to see him turn things around.
Hard and fast is Niski Fuji with a thrusting attack to keep Gonoyama away. He steps to the
man.
side. Lovely lateral movement.
Oh man,
To win by
Goniyama.
Takikomi. Slap down.
Is Goniyama the new
So he moves to
Roga?
4-1. Gonoyama falls to 2-3. Evens their rivalry.
Ishiki Fuji doing pretty well though. 4-1, pretty sick, pretty sick. Toki Hayate versus Tomokaze. Toki
Meeting
Hayate,
for just the second time in the
world-renowned
top division.
purple starfish cousin.
Toki Hayate having a good 6 months or so. He's
Roga's the new Roga? True,
Tomokaze
true.
struggling with that bad
Roga's still the
knee,
same old
leg,
Roga.
ankle, everything.
Tomokaze,
He's in
one
pain.
of the
He's yet to
few
win.
guys that does not have a win on his resume. Will he be able to get it from Toki Hayate? I feel like no, and that is true.
4-1
Toki Hayate has been
Another
red
loss
hot to start
for the
this
piano
tournament.
man.
Tomokaze,
0-5.
Ice cold, bro.
Tomokaze.
0-5 is crazy.
Oshidashi, Toki Hayate.
cousin-in-law, true, true.
Here's a couple of men
Shishi versus Roga. Now, we normally would be able to predict this, but Roga is at 500 right now, so this is a coin flip. He could win, he could lose. I really need a win from Shishi, though.
Makushita and Jurio.
I need a nice
And
win
Roga's
from
won 4
him.
times. Trying to get
Alice
that
in
Maimitsu grip with the
Borderlands?
left hand. Roga, awkward position from that
Is
point
that a real
on, but
show?
He gets the right hand inside. He now looks for the left outside. Little twist of the wrist. Well, that's the easiest
Shishi's
Kawate
falling
nage you'll
apart,
ever
man.
see.
Shishi's
Hardly any
done,
effort.
bro.
And it's a win for Roga. 3-2. Shishi's 1-4.
Survivor, but people die? Is it actually? Hold up,
balance of the
hold
day.
up, hold up. Yeah, Roga's losing tonight for sure. For sure. He's 3-2 now. He's got to lose tonight. Who could have predicted this? I knew Shishi would be bad, but I didn't think he would be this bad. I thought, you know, he'd be. I thought he'd have like a losing record, but I didn't think he would be this bad. Or at least I was hoping. Survivor, but people die. Is it an actual reality show or are you just lying? Fujinokawa versus Koto Shoho. This should be really, really solid. Fuji is 4-0 still. Okay. It's so far from reality, but it's a good show. Okay, okay. Jeremy Lin Shoho versus our short king. Real diabolical shit goes down. Koto Shoho is 3-1. Fujinakawa is 4-0.
The Magashita 12, Fujinokawa.
And
Boy, he's
who
been
doesn't want to see
exciting.
a big Fuji win
Sizzling.
right here?
Full of effervescence, both men former
Everybody
students at
wants to see it.
Sakai High School, Sumo Factory. Koto Shoho doing well at 3-1.
Koto Shoho actually doing well is crazy.
Inside quickly, Fujinokawa then gets a thrusting attack going. Skidashi.
Fuji
Oh, wow.
stays undefeated, bro.
Did I say effervescent? He's bubbling.
How the fuck did they fuck around
Big
in
time.
July and let Koto Shoho win though? I don't
His
know.
fifth straight win drops Koto Shoho to 3-2.
But like at least he's got that win. Like he'll be able to retire eventually and have a nice little that's like a nice
Wonderful
little piece for
approach.
his
Goes double
retirement. you know?
inside grip and then goes to a thrusting attack to keep Koto Shoho away. Double inside, then starts thrusting. Wonderful sumo. 5 straight wins for the Magashita 12.
Dude, Fujinakawa is killing it. Imagine he wins this tournament though.
Daisho
That'd be kind of sick.
taking on
Daisho
Kim
versus
Bozan.
Kimbo Zan. Daisho
Previous
2-2.
matchups and a win each.
He's been. I personally feel like he's been a little disappointing
2-2.
at times. He could have easily been like 1-3
Yeah, he takes on
here.
Kim
He could have,
Bozan
you know,
in
he pulled
1-3.
out a couple of
Both pusher
wins.
thrusters.
Kimbo Zan always shitty. So,
Kim Bozan
due to his
is
size,
one
like
of those
Onosate.
two-hand Thrust, a little awkward position there, Daisho.
Yeah.
Can't get a thrust going. Now he's into action, but he's
I don't know. I don't know. I believe in him.
But as Kim Bozan
Daisho wins. Surprise. Kimbo Zan loses. Surprise.
So a third win.
Onosato ain't getting moved by him. I mean, you're
Early problems, 1 and 4.
Probably right.
Yeah, no chance for Daisho
But
to get
Fujinakawa is
attack going.
young.
His arms are being blocked.
So even though
There's that
right
throat attack.
now
That gets
he
him
might
off
be too
balance.
small,
Now
he's
Daisho
only
comes back, the
20.
arm
So
blocked
like
again, but he slips to the
a
side
couple
here,
of
pulls the neck,
years
slaps the
from
back,
now, he
goodbye.
puts on some more pounds and he would be, I think he could have a chance to be
Yamamoto,
fighting with the
Tobizawa.
best of them.
Both 2 and 2.
Ichi Yamamoto
Really
versus
dominates their
Tobizaru.
head-to-head here. 5 to 1. But Ichi Yamamoto
I would imagine they would, if he's undefeated, if he's like 10-0, they would probably put him against the Yokos. You don't think? Oh, if he beats the Senyaku guys, then he can go. That's right. That makes sense. I just mean this Basho. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's gonna be interesting when, like, 5 years from now, is Fujinakawa like the size of like Hosh? You know what I mean? Like, is he that guy all of a sudden? Because it's possible. You didn't have to face him despite like 12 or 13 wins. But was Kusano undefeated at the time? Because like I just find it hard to believe, like, if he's like 10-0, 11-0, 12-0. Oh, he was undefeated at the time? Oh, interesting. Okay. Without any of the health downsides? True. True. It'd be interesting if they sort of forced in a new era of guys that are like a little thinner, like guys that aren't super big. Does this white dot mean he won? Yeah, that the white dot means that he won, right? So he won. He was 2-1 though. And then he was 7-2. And then he was 9-3. So it's like a little different, I feel like, than what we're talking about. Oh, he still has like 5 inches on him. That makes sense. I feel like if like Fuji goes like 10-0, I feel like they would, but you're right. He would have to face the Senyaku guys first. So that makes more sense. Life expectancy for Rikishi is late 50s. That's not surprising. That's unfortunate, but not surprising.
won the last time they met. He's a pusher thruster. Tobizaru more of an Otsuke and Hazuoshi fight.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Lemur. Like, I feel like they're not gonna let him win the Basho unless he fights the top guys. Fujinakawa versus Ionishiki would be wild. Yeah, that would be really interesting. Tobizaru versus Ichi Yamamoto.
Thrusting away. Tobizaru wants a piece of the action. Is what was that?
Wow.
Well, that's a sweep of clean, fresh air. Good start
I have to
by
watch
Ichi
that again.
Yamamoto thrusting away. Tobizaru wants a piece of the action. Is what was that?
Bro, why do you look like a little kid?
He's a pusher thruster.
Flailing.
Tobizaru more of an Otsuke and
Can we take a look at his face there? Where's the playback speed?
Hazuoshi fighter.
Oh, playoff. Okay.
Good start by
Let's
Ichi
take a look
Yamamoto thrusting
at Tobizaru's
away.
face here.
Tobizaru wants a piece of the action. Is what was that?
Bro looked like he didn't even know what was going on.
Start by Ichi Yamamoto thrusting away. Tobizaru wants a piece of the action. Is
Look at this man's face. Holy fuck, am I gonna die? If Takayasu didn't beat Kusano, it would have been a playoff win on the last day. I mean, he tried to leg sweep and missed. Oh no, I didn't mean to go back that far.
Moto thrusting away. Tobizato wants a piece of the action.
Oh, I missed that. I totally missed that.
That's a sweep. Clean.
I completely fucking missed
smile
that.
on the face.
He tried kicking and there was no fucking legs to be found, bro.
At least
Charlie Chaplin ass
2/3 of a
loss.
meter away from this man's leg. 3 and 2, Ichi Yamamoto. Tobizato 2 and 3. Adding a bit of comedy to what looked like a serious attempt. Very strange by Tobizato.
Yeah, look at his
He
leg.
must have thought that leg was a lot closer than it was. He missed. Maybe not
Nowhere
2/3 of a
close.
meter,
Nowhere close.
but he missed by a long way. Now,
Midori
and
Fuji from Queens versus
Very
Churanoma.
interesting. These two
Churanomi.
overall have an 8-7 record favoring Churanomi. But in the top division, this man's only won once. 6-1 favoring Churanomi. 3-1 Churanomi. Midori Fuji's 1 and 3. So Churanomi trying to join that group of 4
Churanomi?
winners, or winners on 4. Good start by Midori Fuji. Quickly double inside grip. Being waddled back to the middle by Churanomi.
Okay, they're back in the center.
Now trying a deeper grip, and he gets it.
I thought
What can he do with
Shiranumi
this
was
double
going to be
inside
way
grip?
bigger than Midori Fuji, and like he is bigger,
Churanomi
but
high and in an awkward
I don't know why.
position, but what attack
I
can
didn't
he bring?
think
He tries a
Midori Fuji is not
Watinage,
as short as I thought.
Watinage maintains the right hand out, tries another Watinage.
Wow, this is a battle, bro.
In tight.
Midori
Churanomi
Fuji, like he was
doesn't
trying
want to go on the merry-go-round with Midori Fuji.
to whip him.
Quite capable of doing that. Nice round of applause from the fans. It might not look like much of an effort.
No,
happening all
I
their
think
weight
it's
against
not
each other.
because they're not.
Just trying to get
I thought they
their breath
weren't
back
counting it.
to make a challenge. Urged on by the Goji and the fans now.
If he gets 11 wins,
Midori
probably not.
Fuji moves forward again.
I thought there was some like weird stipulation that they put on him, like one of the runs didn't count.
Can't grab the leg from there because his hand's being held now. Can't do a foot sweep. Churanomi wants to raise him up, but that deep
Damn, they're
right-hand
still just in the center of the ring,
grip that
not
Midori
moving.
Fuji has is denying him that possibility.
They do need another Ozeki, they do.
And the head buried so
True.
low. Now he moves forward again.
But they're trying to
Tries
like
set
prevent
up
him from being in.
Dashinage. 2 attempts there.
Bro, it's like they're
Keeps
dancing.
the right-hand
It's like
grip.
they're doing a
Now he
really
hits up
weird
for the leg
dance
trip.
number,
Attempt gets him to the edge, can't finish
and they're
him
not
off.
really fighting. They're just sort of
Strong,
gripping each
solid
other and
right
trying
hand
to pull
has
each
him in
other.
trouble, and finally,
And Midori Fuji from Queens pulls out the win.
Yori Kitty. He picks up his second win of the tournament, drops Churanomi to 3 and 2. And that was a wonderful effort, both men. Midori Fuji.
Everyone
prevails.
sucks though, except Ayamishiki. They don't like him because he's white. That's probably true. That's probably the reason.
Stepping up.
Abi versus Onokatsu.
Met 3 times. Onokatsu's won a couple. Abi at 2 and 2, the Magashita 7.
They'd want to see more.
Onokatsu, the Magashita 6, is 1 and 3.
He is what, like 21? 22?
Fairly laid-back customer. Onokatsu, good two-hand thrust by Abi, but now he's in an awkward position. Deep.
Oh, Abi. Oh, Abi kind of fucked himself on that one.
And Onokatsu wins by
Abi
unity.
honestly kind of
Push
cost
him
himself
to
on
the
that
edge,
one.
then grab the Mawashi.
He like
Picks up his
he
second
tried to
win, both
jump
2
and
and
thrust
3.
him down, but he didn't get the leverage, and he got off balance, and Onokatsu was able to just push him out.
Yoshino Fuji and Shodai.
Yoshino Fuji versus Shodai. Well, here's the thing, right? He could still win this one. He could still win this one, and then it would be really hard for them to deny him in that situation again. As of this moment, he's undefeated. So if he ends up winning, Well, prove it in January. Yeah. We need to see an Ionishiki win in this tournament. Yoshino Fuji versus Shodai. Shodai finally won his first.
In the region,
No, he had
100th
his win
career
in
bout
like
for
the
Yoshino
second
Fuji,
match,
3-1,
I
Shodai
think.
1-3. First time meeting, slamming bodies. Whack.
Bro,
Of the flesh as they whacked into each other.
wow! I thought Shodai was winning that one for sure.
Yoshino Fuji
Yoshino Fuji is nice though.
takes care of the veteran
He's really
for his
nice.
fourth win.
Shodai eating this collision was insane.
A happy
Yeah.
one. Shodai 1 and both men from Kumamoto.
Not only did he eat it, he almost was able to push him out.
100th career bout for Yoshino Fuji, 3-1, Shodai 1-3. First time meeting, slamming
Yeah, that was a
bodies.
crazy slam.
Whack.
And then
You could hear
he
the
didn't
pounding
even
of the
move. Like
flesh
he
as they
didn't
whacked
even
into
it
each
didn't
other.
even affect him, but
And eventually, Yoshino Fuji
Yoshino Fuji got him a little off
takes
balance.
care of the veteran for his fourth win. 100 career bout, a happy one. Shodai
How has he gone
1-4.
exactly
That's
11-4 in every Basho of his career? Oh, I think they have a ton of CTE. I think this is unfortunate.
Let's see if we can hear these bodies slamming here at the touchdown.
They definitely have super crazy CTE.
Well, not in a slow-mo replay, we're not, but anyway. The movement here at the edge was pivotal, if I could use that expression. There's the pivot. He swings to the side and gets Shodai in trouble, no room to move. Atami Fuji and Oshoma.
Atami Fuji and Oshoma,
Twice in the
this should
top
be a
division they've met.
pretty decent
Atami
one.
Fuji's won them both. They met 3 times in Jurio, and he won those as well. 3-1 Atami Fuji. This man's 2-2. Oshoma.
Not nearly as much as football. That I guess that's
Sumo
fair.
At the start from Atami Fuji, not so much from
Uh-oh.
Oshoma.
Atami Fuji had a huge advantage on him, but he kind of squandered it. And Oshoma is, wow, he got it. He still got
At
there.
the edge, but he got the job done. Oshidashi. So he's 4-1. Oshoma 2-3.
Atami Fuji, he's doing his thing.
I'm still trying to work out Oshoma. Some days he has a big touchy eye, other days
Yo, Sammy, my guy.
just walks.
Sammy with the raid. I appreciate you, bro. Oh, I was like,
Quite often he does win with
You
defensive
Mocragasm.
like Sumo. But today
yo, Sammy with the raid and the resub, bro. That was really weird. Why didn't the raid alert go off? Thank you for shouting him out. Sammy, how was the stream? What were you up to? Thank you for the 47 months, dude. Almost 4 years. Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Is that new? Or is that's got to be new, right? Newish. How are you? I'm good, man. How are you? If you guys are not following my man Sammy, go follow him right now. Right now. That and some Tekken, slapping people with fish. 20 minutes of sumo, then 3 hours of rants, and now 20 more minutes of sumo. Yeah, you came at just the right time. You got to skip all the rants. Rants are good, bro. I was going off about Dexter and Walking Dead and like all these stupid shows. Do you have a least favorite? Oh yeah, we started by talking about books. I gotta go to. Tomorrow's Friday, right? I gotta go to physical therapy tomorrow. Sammy, seriously, thank you for the raid and the resub. Let me get on my laptop. Be right back. Today is Friday. It's 2 a.m. Fool. Listen, it's still Thursday night, okay? It's still Thursday night. Thank you.
Hey, it's all defensive.
Okay, so Atamafuji did
And
get a
Atamafuji,
big win
He's got the
here.
old scare going there. And now starts to press forward. And a pull-down attempt going backwards by Oshoma. If you've been a fan of sumo for a while, you know that normally doesn't work. And it didn't work today.
You're starting work an hour later tomorrow? My bad, bro. Tamawashi versus Kirishima. Kirishima, a little disappointing, but at the same time, he's had a really rough start. Like, did he face both Yokos? Yo, Famous was good, my guy. How we doing, bro? What the hell, Sumo? Yes, sir. We watch Sumo like every damn day now, at least when the tournaments are going on. Both Yokos and Kota Sakura, yeah. So he's had a really rough schedule. So he could turn it around and win out, to be honest, Kirishima. We've been watching Sumo quite a bit on the stream, Famous. Are you a Sumo guy? I feel like you might be. My genius plan for every day was to work, take an hour break to exercise and shower, then do the rest of work. The problem is it was the first time I worked out in a long time, so I've been sore all week. Yeah. I mean, try not to go as hard, I guess. So if he can't handle the heat, he doesn't deserve that shot. Famous is a real sumo guy. Here we are. I think that's fair. How come he never became the next Yoko, Zuna? I'll be fine after the second time. Because he never put up the results. That's fair. He's had a rough. Yo, Max, my guy. 14 months, bro. How is Shishi doing? He's trash. He's been terrible. He's like 1-4, I think. But Famous, we have a fantasy sumo league, bro. We have a fantasy sumo league. We'll be pulling up the scoreboard after this. This has been really fun. Every time there's a tournament now, we watch it. He's had a somewhat rough stretch with injury. See? Listen, all you young guys want to show us old folks off. We get it. But that doesn't explain it all. Oh, man. We have a legit sumo guy here. Tell me. Yeah, we were looking at hex colors before. I love how these guys in their 20s have injuries, but 40-year-old Tamawashi's still just doing his thing. True. I'd bet the house on him. Okay. Kirishima at 1-3 against Tamawashi, who's 3-1. Listen.
Tamawashi.
Kirishima could do his thing. He had a tough schedule, regardless of what Famous thinks. He had a tough schedule.
His 500th top division bout today. Tamawashi turns 41 at the
It's a more efficient way to store binary data.
Does well here.
You guys are nerds.
21st time. He's only had 3 losing tournaments in his career.
See, he won right there. That was a big win for him.
To Kirishima. So he drops to 3-2.
Tamawashi did
Kirishima picks up
not
just his
appreciate being helped
second
up.
Win.
That was a
He
little,
always
he was a
does
little
well here.
snooty there.
Hey, it's all defensive.
I went too
And
far.
Toby Fuji, he's got the
Recovers from injury, but the
Fuji
drop off
there.
happened after one Basho last year,
And now starts
when he
to press
basically
forward.
one win from Yoko
And a
eligibility
pull-down
and got
attempt going
absolutely
backwards by Oshima.
annihilated by Terano
You've been a fan
Fuji.
of sumo for a while, you know
Like
that
basically thrown
normally
into the
doesn't work,
stands rough.
and it didn't
Oh
work today.
really? After that, he seems to lock up in
Kirishima,
big
Tamawashi.
matches. That's interesting to know.
They've met 16 times. Kirishima's dominated 12-4.
Minds were blown.
His 500th.
I've been running around
bout
naked
today.
playing the recorder and making friends.
Tamawashi turns 41.
Is
on the
Arc Raiders
weekend,
actually good?
and he always does well here.
I see it getting a lot of
21st
hype.
time.
I'm gonna watch this again.
He's only had 3 losing tournaments. in his
Kirishima won.
career here
He
in
tried to
Kyushu,
help
but
up
he loses
Tamawashi,
today.
and Tamawashi looks like he's
To
unpleased.
Kirishima. So he
Well,
drops to 3-2.
he was
Kirishima
not
picks
bad.
up just his second win.
It's good if you like shooters and extraction shooters
Good
specifically.
touch from him.
Oh, so it's not
He
like.
began well, rocked Tamawashi
I was thinking it
back,
was
got
more
him off balance.
like
And he's thrusting and he lunges forward and little
kind of an
slap
MMO type
at
of thing.
Takikomi for the win.
They're friendlier on
The
Arc
balance
Raiders
was
than
already
Tarkov.
off with the veteran.
Takanosho versus Haku Oho.
Meet for the first time.
Haku has also had a tough schedule. Okay. And Takanosho, one of our
1-3. Struggling
last
early.
remaining guys with no
This
wins.
man worse. Takanosho, it's his birthday tomorrow. Early present today.
Wait, hold on. Oh, Famous sent us the clip. So if he wins this, he becomes a Yokozuna. It's actually sad. This was for the U show. So had he won that, he would have actually become a fucking Yokozuna. Kirishima looks so small. Yeah, he does. The PvE itself can be demanding if you're not into shooters. Okay, so I'll be bad at this. This is what a Yokozuna looks like. Isn't that The Rock's cousin? Yes. In a manner of speaking. Damn, he did get crushed. He did get crushed. When he was on, he was so fun. Tara made a huge statement with that. Yeah. Ah, that makes me sad, man. He had a chance.
He's
You gotta
0-4.
respect him. Come on, Haku Oho, my guy.
Oho deep with the left, denying a right hand for
Let's
Basho, which is what he wants,
go.
doesn't get to use it.
Takanosho still
So Haku Oho
fully defeated.
all over Takanosho today.
But Haku
Magashima
Oho?
one beats the Komusubi,
He did his thing.
goes to 2-3 and still winless.
Another win for my Mongolian brethren.
Is Takanosho.
So is Kirishima. Dang. Yeah, Kirishima is too.
In our preview program, Takanosho spoke of that right-hand usage, how he likes to use it to the throat or the chin. Didn't get the chance today. Favorite grip left hand inside by Haku Oho. No opportunity for Takanosho.
Dude, Takanosho, does he ever get a win in this tournament? Like, is there a chance he just loses everything? Oho versus Takayasu.
Komusubi and the Sekiwake. Dominance. They've met 7 times. Takayasu
Outplayed himself
won
last
6.
Basho, yeah. Papayasu.
Said it before earlier today, but this man won.
This
the
is
last
going to be
time
a
they
good
met.
one. This is going to be a really good one.
Bang.
Damn.
Thrusting attack.
He fucking
Slamming attack by
slammed him.
Takayasu. Got his
Takayasu
left hand in
absolutely
briefly.
crushed him.
Then he gets the thrusting
Oho
tackle
is
going
not
again.
ready for
Oho
that
tries to
shit.
retaliate with the same left hand shallow, right hand
He's
shallow.
still staying alive though.
Moving
Like he's
forward,
doing his thing.
Takayasu, and out
Oh.
goes Oho. The dominance
Takayasu.
continues.
Imagine Takayasu wins
looking
though.
good. Picks up his 4th win.
Like imagine he wins this whole thing.
Falls to 2
Unless you're the
and 3.
Jets playing teams outside of Ohio.
Got some real energy the last few days. Takayasu.
Did Justin Fields start tonight?
Body slam. Forearm blast. Thrusting attack.
Takayasu's bringing it this
Tries to get
Basho.
in
He
with
is.
the left.
He
Briefly,
is.
it's there. Oho retreats and breaks that grip. Almost loses his balance. Recovers now. Starts thrusting himself back to the face of Takayasu. Takayasu right-hand grip, left-hand grip. Maintains.
Bro,
the
this
left
was
briefly,
wild. I mean, they
loses it,
fought their
Gets
asses
in
off.
front of
dude.
him, has him high and out.
Oh, here we go.
The second of our bouts of the day.
Ainishiki versus Wakataka
Ainishiki
Kage.
Takes
Listen.
on Magashita 1, Wakataka Kage.
Waka 0 wins. Okay, 0 wins. Ainishiki completely undefeated. This is going to be interesting. My biggest hate campaigns in my life have been Jordan Love and Justin Fields because my one annoying ass friend likes them. I'm a successful hater. I respect it. Waka Flocka wins this easily. I don't know about that, man. I don't know.
3 previous meetings,
I don't know.
and Ionishiki's won the last 2.
Add Shishi to the list. You do hate Shishi. You have both these guys again. What the fuck? I mean, it's not bad to have
Big
both of
bout here
them.
for Wakataka Kage.
Not
Trying to get on
necessarily
board,
bad.
He's winless.
Waka's
Ionishiki,
also
one of our
had a
co-leaders.
tough schedule.
4 straight wins and looking strong.
He beat the quirked up white boy before. He can do it again. Oh, he did!
Wakataka Kage with
Bro,
unlike
you're right.
Wakataka
He
Kage
did. Bro, that was actually wild. That was the last thing I expected.
Wakataka
Bro, he
Kage
actually
with unlike
outthought the
Wakataka
shit out
Kage
of him.
Jumps to the left of the touchy eye.
We no longer have undefeated Ionishiki. Hoser mad at Waka for that? Dude, that was crazy. He fucking weaved his ass off. You did tell us. Bro, that was so good. He always goes low and Waka called him on that.
Waka to get on the board.
Bro, it's so crazy. That was so quick. That was the last thing I expected. I wasn't like, I didn't think I thought Waka could have won, but I didn't think he'd win like that. Like I didn't think he'd win like this, man. Like I didn't think it would happen that quickly. Because like if you look, his hand touches the ground immediately. He actually didn't lose like here. He lost before that.
Unlike Wakataka Kage Sumo.
Oh, actually, I'm wrong. His hand did not touch. I lied. I was looking at the sand or the dirt or whatever. That was just his foot. Hosh got booed for that move in September.
Jumps to the left of the
Holy
touchy eye.
Henka, jeez. Henka's having an interesting relationship in sumo that could be seen as a cheap way to win.
Shinseki Wake, Ionishiki.
It's fair.
He won't receive thunderous applause for that win.
They hate my Mongolian brothers.
You don't see him do that often.
Bro, that was a big win for Waka. Huge loss for Ionishiki. So now the only people undefeated are Fujinakawa and Onosato. They're the only ones that are still undefeated. Takanosho, and Tomikaze still have no wins. Yeah, it is a legal move for sure. Anything but eye gouges, elbows, closed fist punches.
Ionishiki will be disappointed, but
Damn, that's a really tough loss for him. We were just talking about we wanted him to like
how to wear it.
get to 13 wins, but losing that one, I don't know if he can.
Kotazakura.
Because he still has to face the Yokos. They don't call him Cheap Sosa for nothing. No nut shots, fish hooks, usual. This will be interesting to see how it plays into his Ozeki shot. I think it'll be January. Oh, you got them both. You got Aura and the Aura man. Aura and Aura. As long as he can get to 10 wins, he can make an Ozeki push. Ball don't lie. Koto Zakura versus Aura. And this is going to be really interesting. Aura has like, I know he's Mega Shura 3, but it's kind of weird. He's been facing a lot of really good guys. Aura versus Aura. I'm predicting Koto here. I think he's got to be the favorite for sure.
Ozeki meets Uda. Good rivalry here. They've met 12 times. And Uda's won 5, and he won in January, the last time they
He's getting centered.
head-to-head.
He's sort of meditating. Oh, here it is. Here it is. The Aura.
Pushing attack. Or does he go straight
There
to
it
the
is. Bro, this is terrible. This is a tough one.
pushes and
Oh,
retreats
we're
the
almost
Ozeki.
lost
Now
right
deep
away.
and in another, and Uda wins. All over the Ozeki.
Huge fucking win. Holy shit, bro.
Not quite sure what his
Bro, is Aura on the road to becoming a Yokozuna?
It didn't work. It did for Uda. He comes in low anyway.
If you don't believe in his
To the left and
Yoko
high.
run,
That
then you
allows
guys are
Uda
just
to get
wrong.
in quicker
Koto should have sat out this
and
Basho for
force
real.
the Ozeki
Yeah.
back for a Yori Kitty win.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, but wouldn't that automatically just like knock him out of contention for everything though? Like he would get fucked. You're not sure how likely it is for Koto to make Yoko anymore. He's running out of time. How long can you stay Ozeki? Could you like theoretically stay there forever if he keeps going like 10-5 or something? He wouldn't lose his Ozeki spot yet. Pride over MCL health. Kashi Koshis, what's that? What's a Kashi Koshi? Oh, 8 wins. Okay. Well, let's hope he gets there. He just needs 6 more. I hope he makes it there. Yeah, more wins than losses. Okay. The clock is ticking his age. Isn't he? He's 27. I mean, it's not so bad. Sumos don't have long careers. That's fair. A guy was Ozeki for like 60 straight Basho, really. He's also over 400 pounds. That's true too. You guys are right. Listen, there's an ad break about to start, so I'm going to kickstart it because I can't stop it. So I'm going to send it, but I will not watch the next 2 matches. We will not watch the last 2 matches until we're back. Okay. It's just going to be 3 minutes. I'm going to pee and you're not going to miss anything. Okay. Because the thing is going to start in like a fucking minute anyway. So I don't want anybody to miss this. So I'll be right back. Kodo is feeling so close to his ultimate goal. Taking time off probably would have been better, even if it pushes back his immediate Yokozuna chances. That's fair. I've only started watching sumo for the past like 3 tournaments, I think, or maybe 3, maybe 4, or like 3.5 or something like that. So I don't know enough about it. I wanna learn more. I've been watching like YouTube videos and shit, and it's been fun. So I would love to like hear how it works. Kodo did have 9 wins last Basho, so he's not at risk of Kadoban. I don't know how to pronounce that. If he bows out, but only has to get Kashi Koshi to maintain Ozeki. 2 Maki Koshis in a row would drop him to Sekiwaki. Okay. Oh, he's watched. Oh, the other 2. He was Ozeki while those other 2 became Yokos. Ozeki with a losing record last Basho. Less than 8 or okay. You don't know what any of that means? Don't act like you understand. Well, I mean, context clues, bro. Like, context clues make sense. He's not at risk of what? He would be at risk of getting put down, right? Like, not being Ozeki anymore. And then Maki Koshi, he said Kashi Koshi was winning record. Maki Koshi has to be losing record. They'd put him down like old Yeller. Hoshi's got promoted in March and Onisato in May. Okay. That sucks that he hasn't gotten there yet. So like what are the requirements for him becoming a Yokozuna? What is it that he needs to do? They'd straight delete him? They force him to retirement if they don't go willingly? Yeah, they do. What does or equivalent mean? How do you have an equivalent to a win? Like you have the same amount of wins in a tournament as the actual winner? Like what's the equivalent mean? Onisato went 15-0. They might count 13-2. Oh, okay. Tie for Yusho and then lose the playoff. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, but that makes sense. Going even or going negative, I assume. Yusho means winning. Yusho means a win. One of Hoshi's wins was an equivalent. People feel a certain way about it. Oh, I remember you told me that actually. Yeah. Okay. Hiradumi versus Hoshoryu. You learned that on your own? Let's go. I need Winter Soldier and or Famous to just teach me everything. That's how I learn. There are a few soft requirements. 36 wins over 3 tournaments consecutively and 2 Yusho while being Ozeki. Okay. Can you explain this to me in CSGO terms? Oh, brother.
Hiradumi and Hoshoryu. Dominant Hoshoryu in the head-to-head.
Okay. Hiradumi versus Hoshoryu.
Times they met.
I like
Sumo's picked
Hiradumi,
up.
but
Hiradumi, if he gets
I'm
away fast
hoping
and
Hoshoryu
inside quickly,
wins.
could be
I need a win
chance.
out of him.
Inside
Oh,
quickly,
that
he's taken straight
wow,
down.
that was
Sure,
that was a
he came
hell
down.
of a fucking blast, bro.
The
Like they
opposition
fucking
seemed
went
to grab
at
his
it.
arm
That was tough.
And
It was
tried to
short, but that was crazy.
counter. And all of a sudden, Sumo has picked up.
Watch that again.
If he gets away
He's just so
fast and
strong, man.
inside
He
quickly,
is.
could be a
He
chance.
is. Hosh got this easy.
Inside quickly, but he's taken
That was
straight
just such
down.
a tough fucking
Quite
slam
sure
at first,
how
bro.
he came down. The Yokozuna seemed to grab his arm and tried to
Just insane.
counter, and all of a sudden, Hironomi bit the dust.
I love watching Hoja's brand of sumo. Yeah. It's up to the Japan Sumo Association. They can be like, nah, we don't think you're ready. But if an Ozeki is dominating and isn't given,
A slap down.
it'll be a very unpopular move. Yeah, that makes
All right,
sense. That
I give
makes
up.
sense.
That's what they've called it. That's what it is in the books. Now the final bout of the day. Ono Sato and
Okay. Onosato is still undefeated. Wakamoto Haru is 1-3.
Wakamoto Haru.
Did we ever figure out
At the
why
moment, we
they have?
one sole leader.
I bet you Famous could tell you.
That's the Magashita 12.
A judoka who
So
can
if
throw
Ono
around
wins, he will
other Rikishi.
maintain
What's a
his position at the
judoka?
top, joint with
Waka Devil
Fujiwara.
Magic.
Wakamoto Haru has
Waka
beaten him
Waka
twice
can
in
pull out
9
the win
meetings.
here.
Moritezuki two-hand thrust by the Yokozuna
Well.
denies Wakamoto Haru a chance to get straight to the
Well, maybe
Mawashi.
he
He
can.
does with the left hand, but it's all too
Bro, why does Onosato treat him like that, bro? Why does he do that?
late. Wakamoto
Bro,
Haru has
he
beaten him
slammed
twice
it right
in
on his
position.
back
In
on that
position.
corner for no reason.
Moritezuki
Oh, a
two-hand
judo
thrust by the
practitioner.
Yokozuna
Okay.
denies Wakamoto Haru a chance to get straight to the Mawashi. He does with the left hand, but it's
Bro,
all
he
too
was
late.
already out, and then Onosato was like, you know what, man?
Throttled by Onosato.
I'm gonna break your back on this pillow first.
A little hesitant.
He used the
Wakamoto
family
Haru
devil
to
magic
touch
on
the
his
eye.
Henko. That was kind of
He went with the
close.
left hand
It
eventually, but
wasn't too bad, but
small step forward. Maybe he couldn't go further
the evil
forward because those
Onosato
two
wins
long arms
again.
were holding him back. With a two-arm
Devil magic,
thrust
what you
by
call
the
him?
Yokozuna. 5 straight wins. Shares the lead. What's this footwork of Wakamoto?
Why is
Haru?
it frozen? Oh, there it goes.
Only small step and a big step by Onosato to get a solid right hand outside grip. Favorite
Onosato
position
is a
engulfs
beast. He just
Wakamoto Haru
is.
for a big win.
Osh has a mean ass mug.
There
He
we have
does.
it.
That's why he's
5
great.
days down.
He looks mean, but he's a
Two
kind
men
soul.
at
You
the
sound like
top.
Purple Starfish.
Yokozuna Onosato.
Osha Angry Face is what I watch for. Can we get an angry Hoshi emote? Yes, yes. I'll do that. I'll do
Come
that.
back. I'll be with you again
I'll
tomorrow
write that
for day 6 Grand Sumo highlights.
You picked Onosato for a reason? Yeah, well, you're going to see Hosh win, bro. And then you're going to regret it. Is the Jedi guy there this Basho? I don't know. I don't know if I've seen him. He's very goofy outside of competing. Ladies and gents, here it is. Fantasy Sumo. Actually, just to not spoil it, wait until I sort it on the leaderboard, because I tend to do that last. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Oh no. Oh, this is a horrible leaderboard. This is the worst leaderboard I've ever seen. I hate it. I hate it so much. This is the worst day of my life. At the top of the leaderboard, asleep in her room right now, passed out, knocked out, at the top with 45 points. Purple Starfish. This is by far, undoubtedly, the worst day of my life. This is the equivalent vibes over Hickey's brain. I'm getting cooked. Shishi fucking me and Kodo not helping. I am very upset. Undoubtedly, not a question in my mind. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. Ever. Ever. Weren't you in the lead, bro? What happened? I went from being in the league to purple starfish at the top. This is the literal worst day of my life. Winter Soldier in second with 44. Do you guys not look at future matchups? No, we all drafted before the tournament started. I'll show you what we did after. Jesus of T in third with 43 points. Even Girl Lemur is ahead of me with 42 points. I am tied with Vork at 41. Vork looked at the pictures and chose randomly. And that's where I am, tied for fifth with the man that chose randomly. Even Girl Lemur, that was crazy. I'm so salty. Somehow I'm still ahead of Jack, who's at 40 points. And unsurprisingly, I'm ahead of Down Lemur at 37 points. And Demon Ice Shark continues to live in the basement with 33. Your fault for liking Shishi? True. I just picked the guys I like, though. I knew Kodo was a rough pick, but I had to take him. I respect it. I changed from Kodo when the severity of his knee came up. Glad I did. Yeah, so did I, but it's gotten me in fifth place. So, yeah. I've done a great job here. I've done great things here. I've done wonderful things. I'll always take Aura, even though I was hesitant. I really hope he makes the Yokozuna one day. I hope so too. I do. To be fair, Takayasu isn't exactly healthy either, but fuck it, we ball. Okay, so famous. What we did is we had group one. You were able to pick one of Hoshoryu and Onosato, because everybody gets one Yokozuna. And then in group two, we had Ayanishiki, Oho, Kodozakura. Did we just have the entirety of the Sanyaku in group two? Okay, it was the Sanyaku and the Ozeki. Oh, here's the groups. Oh, look, the group is right here. The groups are right here. So we had the entirety of the Sanyaku and the Ozeki in group two, and we were able to choose two from there. And then group three, we had I think it was Megashira 1 through 5, right? And you were able to take 3 of those guys. M1 through M5, yeah. And then this was M6 to M10, if I remember correctly. And you take 3 from there. And then from the rest of the field, you can pick 5 at the bottom. And then you have 1 injury replacement as well. Just in case somebody gets injured, you have a backup. But that injury replacement has to be from group 5. Yeah, Winter Soldier set this whole thing up. So we talked about it and decided to just do it one day. You were able to take Aura and 2 more, you mean? I didn't take Aura. I didn't take them. Probably a mistake, but I wanted to go with guys that I mostly went with guys that I didn't go with the previous tournament, except for Ayanishiki and Hosh. Everybody else pretty much I didn't go with. Actually, Tamawashi I went with the last time. Atami Fuji I went with the last time and this time, but only because I had nobody else in that category, in that thing. So it was like the only repeats were for me were Shishi, Ainishiki, and Atami Fuji. And Hosh. Tochino Shin. I don't know who that is. I'm assuming I just butchered that name. Fuck Shishi. I knew Shishi would be bad this tournament, but you know, I wanted to continue to root for the guy because it was really fun rooting for him the last tournament. He's younger than Tamawashi. But yeah, so he's a retired former Ozeki. So famous next tournament, the next time we do it. You're in the Discord, right? I know that we're friends on Discord, I'm pretty sure. Or at least we've talked on Discord before. But yeah, you are. If you want, you can join us. We're not playing for money. It's for free. It's for fun. But you're welcome to join the Fantasy League the next tournament. The Winter Soldier made this like dope Google form. Let me see. He made this like dope Google form that you could just fill out, and then he just fills out the spreadsheet with it. It's like it's very fun, it's just like we're just sort of competing on stream with each other watching sumo. It's just goofy and fun. And I basically watch like every day of the thing. Show all the logos. Oh yeah, he made all these logos for everybody. Hold up. This is my logo, Brunson's Beefy Boys. My boy Brunson. This is Purple Starfish's. To show how unserious we are. Look, these are very serious logos. Look, this is also Brunson. Brunson's represented everywhere here. Oh my god. Yeah, he made all these. Oops, I obbied again. Lemur's House of Double Decker Moves is an insane name. These are very serious. I'll be in a bodysuit. This is a very serious logo, okay? The number one Tomlin hater. Aoni Shake Yo Booty. I'd wrestle in that bodysuit. You would. The Harlot House. The Texas Danglers. Igloo Dojo. So yeah, it's a good time. Anybody can join. Anybody is welcome to join, regardless of experience in sumo or not. Well, there's another tournament in January, so I need to make a sentient house in a Mawashi for Lemur's logo. But yeah, that's what we've been doing. A lot of sumo. We'll be watching day 6 tomorrow. And then I'll probably play Slay the Spire. I made a fucking sumo / Slay the Spire thumbnail for YouTube, and then never played Slay the Spire because I spent 2.5 hours of ranting and raving about bad shows and bad books. And I'm okay with it. I am A-okay with that. And watching sumo as the bread to the rant sandwich. But it is 3 o'clock in the morning. How mad will you be if Starfish wins? Okay. Honestly, I'll pretend to be mad, but I won't really be mad. I will think it's really funny. I'll be happy for her. Question about your Yankees. Will they make a hard push for Murakami, do you think? I fucking hope not. I hope not. Murakami's the guy with like a 40% strikeout rate, right? So that probably goes up to like 45 or 50% in the majors. The last thing they need is another guy that just strikes out constantly. Not quite 40, more like 30. Oh, he's at 30, so people are predicting he'd be 30 in MLB. You could have Nootbaar or Donovan. Listen, I'm okay with Nootbaar. MLB The Show legend. Okay, I don't dislike that. I got no problems with that. You must take Arenado too. No. You can't trick me like that, sir. You cannot. They're making a push for Suarez. I could see the Yankees making a push for Suarez, honestly. 29% in Japan, so add maybe 5%. He'll be striking out a lot. Yeah, that's... We already have guys that don't hit well that strike out a lot. You know what I mean? Like, do I think they might make a push for it? They might. I just hope they don't. But I don't know. The things that I'm hearing out of Yankees camp are like, it sounds like they're not looking to change much on the team. So making a hard push for Murakami doesn't sound like something they're actually going to do. I'm not as insanely jazzed on Murakami as others. Yeah, I'm not super hyped about that. I tried. I don't really necessarily believe in Murakami too much. I'm sure he'll be okay, but whatever price tag he's going to demand is probably not going to be worth it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The last 2 years, he's been striking out a lot. Yeah, I'm scared of that. I am very scared. As he's not exactly stellar as a defender, which I'm sure makes the Yankee fan in you go, "Wee." Yeah. Like, we have Ryan McMahon right now, which... Wait, Murakami's the third baseman, right? He plays third or first. So we have Ryan McMahon, who brings only defense. And that's about it. Like, you already got enough shit defenders? Yeah. Everybody else on the team fucking blows at defense. McMahon is good. Judge, like, technically is good, but also doesn't have as much range as he used to. And also doesn't have the arm because his arm is hurt, but presumably by next season he'll be fine. But that's about it. And then, but McMahon can't hit. And if Murakami comes in and can't hit and then also can't play defense, no thank you. Hard pass. You can't push him too hard for injury? Exactly. All right, ladies and gents, let's go rate our boy Ranwood. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Stan runs like he's in skinny jeans. Murakami hits. Nato defends. Easy fix. If only we can combine them. If only we can make them one. And each year those skinny jeans get tighter. Yeah, he does. Yeah, they do. Listen, go show Ranwood some love. He's an older gentleman that plays Slay the Spire. Who doesn't love that? And by older gentleman, I mean he's only a couple years older than me. Okay, I meant I'm an older gentleman that plays Slay the Spire as well. Tomorrow we'll be watching Sumo. We'll be doing day 6. I think it would be day 6 of Sumo, and we'll be playing Slay the Spire. I appreciate everybody hanging out. You guys have yourselves a wonderful evening. Thank you, Sammy, for the raid and the resub. Thank you, Max, with the resub. Thank you to the new follows. And yeah, I appreciate you guys big time. You guys enjoy yourselves. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Good night, everyone.